Yep. There we go. There's one thing I still need to do real quick. It's basically the same thing I forgot like about 30 days ago. I'm almost done. Also, if you have not booked your hours yet today, book your hours, mates. Alright, that seems fair. Ah, shit, 2 more weeks. Oh no! Automate the process bolt. I can't. It's too complicated. The only way I can automate it is if I do it, like, how to put it? If I put in steps that I do it, like, at the end of every day, but I just don't do that. Nah, almost done, almost done. Good. Oh, add vacation that day. Yeah. I mean, I can still add in the details later on. I just need to book the posts. That's the important part. All right. All right, and then this day, wait, did I forget something? Yeah, I forgot something over here. This is not correct. And this one doesn't exist. Because then over here we got planning. Yeah, so planning's over here. That is demo. And here is planning. All right, let's look at the submit period. Did I miss a day? Look fine. You look fine. You look fine. What do you mean there is a day missing? Good, 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 good. Good, good. Oh yeah, there is a day missing. It's this one. Today's missing. All right, that looks good. Submit. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. I still had to book my hours, and I kind of forgot. Again. At the end of the month. Well, almost the end of the month. So, there we go. There we go. Welcome, everybody. That was. Hello there. PS, hello, hello, how are you doing? Not Melon. Hello, hello, hello. The Real Gold Hanks, how are you doing? There will be never Armored Core, yes. No, I didn't get the key. And I'm not willing to spend any money on it right now. Especially not if I'm not quite certain if I can make content on it. I mean, part of the idea is, I mean, let's put it like this. I'm pretty sure if I would be streaming Armored Core, I would only get my core viewers in here and not any new viewers, because I've watched other channels that stream Armored Core, and they are basically either they're already big enough that they got what they need, or nothing else coming in. So we're skipping on it. Sadly to say. Profi Spieler, hello again. Good. Well, 7 p.m. includes this work time, Bolt? Yes, it does. We got it in at the end. We got it. Everything is fine over here. Bit chaotic as a start, but that is perfectly fine. Let's close everything down I don't need. We do need this one. We don't need that one. Emails. Do those away. I don't want to see them anymore. Good. And how are you this nice evening? How to put it? I'm not quite sure. Not good, not bad, not meh, but also it feels a bit like I'm on vacation, and I'm not quite sure why that is. Both stayed up way too late playing Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Actually, we didn't really stay up that late. I mean, what was it, like 0:30 when we stopped the stream yesterday? Or something like that? Alright. But yeah, Armored Core, we'll probably not be covering it. I mean, like I said, I would be covering if I would get the key for it, but if I don't get the key for it, I would be tanking the channel more than it would be worth it, so nah. And we're already tanking it pretty hard with Baldur's Gate 3. Good. Also, I did take a look at the update for Mechabellum. I was playing against the AI for a bit, and I kind of noticed that I was just absolutely flooring the AI every damn time, that I floored the AI before I could even buy that thing. So, yes, I'm very curious to see how that thing will affect the meta gameplay starting tomorrow. Good. Alright, let's press the buttons. I hope the camera is on. You have a shirt on? Pretty sure I've got a shirt on. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Now, there has not been an update yet, I think. At least I checked before the stream. No, there's no update over here. Calador, push the buttons and all your tentacles. Isn't it pull the tentacles? I thought you pull tentacles, not push tentacles. I mean, what does pushing a tentacle do? There we go. You wrote pull? Yep, I'm definitely paying attention. It's been like that all week. Like, it feels a little bit like I'm in this weird, not really dreamlike state, but I just look at things and go like, yeah, stuff is happening over there. I don't really care too much about that. And the War Factory has 200 upkeep per round. Yeah, I've seen that. It also makes items or units very fast. There we go. You finally got into trains yesterday? Ooh. Now, trains, not as complicated as you might think. But the golden rule of trains is don't make it too complicated. Just keep it simple and stupid and you'll be fine. You don't need a massively complicated train system. Just string them all together and you'll be fine. I mean, this whole train system over here, we're not doing anything special here. I mean, we're keeping it super duper simple and let the system regulate itself. Yeah, trains as complicated as you like it to be. Exactly. Can keep it very simple. You can make it super complicated, but yes. And you see Starfield being played? Yes, I saw that Cringer was playing it, but I guess they got some kind of special deal. Or maybe some kind of special promotion because, I mean, Cringer has a big channel. And I guess some other people are also playing it already. There we go. And base sets are better than the Fortress ones. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna have a look at that tomorrow, Deboas. Today's Factorio. Tomorrow we're gonna be indulging ourselves a little bit in Mechabellum, in looking in the update and stuff like that. There we go. He's getting at that age, right? What? I'm surprised he doesn't wear them yet, considering how much he uses the computer monitors. I've been using the glasses for 10+ years, and while I don't know Bolt's exact age, I know we're quite close to one another. Well, the thing is, it's not usually an eyesight thing. I'm still seeing quite well, actually. Can still see the tiny letters over there on that piece of paper on the wall. Then again, I also know what's on there, so that's kind of cheating. But I'm confident it's not an eyesight thing, but it does keep me thinking, like, at some point in time, glasses must be coming around the corner. There we go. Did we reach the end of Darkest Dungeon 2? No. Sadly, we never did. I mean, Darkest Dungeon 2 is fun, But I don't know. It's kind of tedious to play since it's a roguelike. And whenever you got like an expedition that fails, it feels just so disconcerting. It somehow feels more disconcerting than losing a campaign in Darkest Dungeon 1. And I'm not quite sure why that is. Like Darkest Dungeon 2, yes, it did some good choices in there. Overall, the game is good, but it just becomes a bit of a drag at some point in time. You just sit there and go like, okay, Darkest Dungeon 2. All of this shite again. Nah. And scrolls through Starframe streams, guess you're not big enough or LGBTQIA1 plus enough. That plus includes everybody. I like boobs. Wait, what? Good. Now, I guess, I mean, there's always like the special promotions for, like the personalized promotions that big company does. And there's also, of course, the general population promotion. And we're sadly in the general population. There we go. Isn't there a religion that worships the shapely booties? No. That's a rumor. They don't meet every Friday down at the mall. They're definitely not sitting behind a double sheet of glass inside of every sports studio. I mean, you ever wondered why in every fitness studio there's this big wall of mirrors? That's where they meet. You love the interpretation of the bolt, of the plus bolt. I also believe we should start adopting the term the letter mafia instead of I am gay for the benefit of audience. It's the one-way mirror? Yes, it's the one-way mirror. Yeah, I mean, I do have to admit, like, back in my day, it was just LGB. And then at some point in time, everything else came in. Well, so be it. It's definitely not something we need to argue about. Good. Agent, you're joking, you swear. Good, but I did leave the game run over here a bit. And I did finish up a little bit more over here. We do got the PTX over there. We do got the Nexus over there. And we now also make some more ethylene over there, which is connected over here with an underflow pipe. Also, this thing over here feels a bit... Wait a minute. Here we go. That should be better. Good. Then, lime is coming in. Lime is now coming in via a train, so we're also making the slate lime. The only thing that's missing over here is the silver. Now, for the silver, we need to finish up on this thing, but before we start touching this thing, let's finish up touching that thing. And that thing over there still requires some lime. How much lime? Well, 10 machines require 3 lime per second. We got a total of 16. So we need about, give or take, 5 lime per second. I don't really want to count. So we can't put it all on the same belt and just do the reach around. There we go. I think LGB makes more sense with all the new stuff. Well, then again, I mean, we're all smart people. Can't we just regex it? Like, instead of calling it like LGB something blah 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 plus, just call it like dot star. There we go. That's everything. Dot star. Just wash your hands. There we go. Plus star? Oh, what does plus star do? Wait a minute. That doesn't work. It should be dot star. Dot is every character. The plus is... what was plus again? Plus was, I think, 0 or 1 of that exact context. Or am I misremembering it? Or up to 1. Was it up to 1? It could also be up to 1. He knows regex is definitely in the plus section. Oh yes, I know I'm in the plus section. I'm even in the plus section. There we go. Dot plus, well, that would mean we would only get 1 letter. Like, up to 1 occurrence of any letter. Which, technically, if you think about it, is maybe the correct answer. Because it's more or less a group of people, and every group is represented by a single letter, so... Dot plus could be correct. Whereas dot star would let anybody in. Oh no, regex, that fucked up your code in terms of processing time. Yeah, I mean, regex, if you know your way around with regex, you can have a lot of fun with it. It can also completely mess up everything. It can absolutely mess everything. .net? No, nobody likes that. All right, we still need the lead acetate, and we still need the fish oil. And plus it's equivalent to 1 to... Oh yeah, it was at least 1. That was it, at least 1. But there was also one for up to 1. What was that one again? Was that the question mark? It could be the question mark. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I used regex. And then you also... Oh, regex. I mean, I know the basics in regex, like how you can at least group things together somewhat smart. But there are some really, really crazy things you can do with regex. Especially in terms of grouping and forward-looking, and then even if conditionals. I think... Is regex Turing complete already? Is that a Turing complete thing? Can you program in that? Here we go. And regex is great if you use it properly? Yes, it is. It definitely is. But every now and then, you see like a solution where somebody comes along and goes like, hey, I solved this with a regex. And then you go like, oh, cool. Show me. And then he shows you like this 3-page long thing where there's just symbols that probably mean something. And if you read them the wrong way around, you maybe summon a demon. And if you read it the correct way around, you definitely summon a demon. And yeah, yes. A negative look behind shutters. Oh, yes. Oof. Oof. Yeah, there's definitely some funky stuff you can do with that. Here we go. There we go. And you absolutely love how people are now seriously debating how to make a proper regex expression with the help of the LGBT key to be easier to remember. It's making my day. There we go. I was thinking the negative look behind or the negative look before. Oh. Yeah, I mean, usually the problems I solve with regex usually ended up with like just grouping things together. And if we have a good grouping, usually it was fine. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Trippy, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, put this together, put that together. You over there, Dartos. No, you are fish oil. Fish oil 1-1 requester. Will be coming over soonish. You open up if you've got less than, say, 1,000 or something like that. It doesn't really matter. There we go. Set the limit. Train is coming over. Excellent. We need the fish oil over there. We can already see some of these machines over here moving, which means we are progressing over here, which also means that there's now stuff stuck in over there. Fish oil needs a connection over here. The station is there. Let's just go down over here. And then we just go across, and then we just hook it all up, and then we're done. It's still kind of weird that you need fish oil for antimony processing, but sure, we got a big fish farm. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And you built your the salespeople 3 weeks to make an email regex that fit their very specific requirements. Oof. I do remember like seeing a regex once for like determining if a smartphone has the correct user agent. Or not a smartphone, a browser on a smartphone, or I think it was like determining the smartphone model based upon a user agent in a web browser. And it just was like this absolute massive thing where I just thought to myself, what the fuck? What is that? All right, fish oil is coming in. The only thing that's missing is the lead acetate. And over here, the next thing that's missing is the dough froth. Once we got the dough froth, we can start cooking this stuff over here. We do need some plastic over here to finalize this thing. We also need some generic plastic over here in general. So it might just as well make sense to make a plastic station over there. That is useless. It was like 10 years ago. I mean, it was a thing they did at the company. Like one of my study buddies was working at for his internship. And he showed me that thing. And I was like, what the hell? Don't show me this. Let's drink beer. He agreed to it. Then we drank beer. Was one of those discussions. The ex-employee used one of those lips. It was no longer maintained and everything broke on phones after 2021. Ouch. All right. Oh, I see the fish oil has already been delivered. Excellent. All right. All right. Oops, missed it. There we go. There we go. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, antimony ore. Excellent. We need more of that. We should probably also double and triple check over here if we did signals correct. Let's do that real quick. Wait a minute. We used to have this thing over there. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine as well. These look good. That looks good. Excellent. But it's just a major insurance company, so user experience doesn't matter. Customers are guaranteed. There we go. APAC! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome back to Factorio. Good. Let's see how far we can get in terms of red circuits today. I mean, we're definitely going to be booting up more of these smelteries over here. We definitely want to boot up the antimony one and the lead one. Speaking of the lead, we still do need to make a decent-sized lead outpost somewhere because we don't have that. And I think wasn't there something like, it's hard to see. Yeah, there it is. There is lead ore right over there. So I guess we're definitely going to be doing some outposts today. We should also still do that coal outpost, which I did not do yet, but one step at a time. This thing over here will be plastic. Fantastic. Götterdämmerung. Perfect. You're good for plastic. Plastic. You only got this in 1-2? Really? We only got 1-2 plastic? I guess we do. I mean, this place is making plastic. That's fine. Then again, I guess we start with 1-2 plastic for now. And booting them up, is there a chance for them to hang in post? Oh, maybe. Maybe. There we go. There we go. Speaking of booting up, I did get my new package over there. Yep. Yep. Haven't even unpacked it yet. Yay! Storage space. More storage space. And of course, a place to mount storage space. Though I'm still a little bit surprised about the fan, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Here we go. Put you over there for a second. Good. But yeah, they've already arrived, the 4 terabyte in total of Samsung SSDs. Because I just need more space. M2 drives get hella hot? Yes, I think they do. I mean, every M2 drive I have is sitting under a decent heatsink. So do you set up channels for your PCI bus? Yep. But, I mean, I got 2 16-time slots, so it should be fine. I mean, I only got 1 GPU installed. And, I mean, I can also check over here if you want to for hardware info. Which I don't have installed. Do I see the amount of my CPU lanes in LSCPU? Or maybe somebody can figure it out for me real quick. Trying to look at CPU lanes. Well, I should have enough CPU lanes. There we go. They do use 4 lanes. That's also why the M2 holder can hold 4. So I do have to stick it into my 16 slot. There we go, there we go. But I got a 16 slot free because I only got 1 GPU installed. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Good, but I didn't even have the time to install that today. I'll probably do it later tonight. Maybe tonight even. There we go. Even if you don't have enough lanes to just get a bit worse performance. That's very true. That's very true. But you do want as much performance as you can. But then again, there's always like the chance that you're going to be bottlenecked somewhere else. There's always a bottleneck somewhere. Alright, alright, alright. And thankfully, if you survive today, you won't have to go back to work until Tuesday. Ooh. Did you break all the servers? Rayclaw!
More storage equals more PY?
Yes, more storage equals more... What? There we go. Snake over there, please. Rayclaw, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Vacation tomorrow, holiday on Monday. Holiday on Monday? What holiday is on Monday? Let's see. That's gonna be September 4th. Oh. Now, I'm not really that good in holidays in general. What is going on September 4th? I mean, it's usually the Day of Independence, isn't it? No, wait a minute. That's July. Labor Day. Oh. So basically, Spectre, you're gonna be sitting at home, drinking beer all day and doing the Homer Simpson. That's what you do on Labor Day, isn't it? Or did I misremember that? There we go. There we go. We still need to put some fuel in here as well. We also need to get the ash out and stuff like that. And we need to get the stuff out as well. I'm pretty sure we don't need to filter this, but I'm still gonna filter this just in case. In case at some point in time, maybe something will change. So we're still gonna filter this like this. There we go. And we're also gonna do the same for the non-antimony, for the ash that's coming out. Which will be coming out in one of you. There we go. Now we need some power over here, but it'll be fine. Ash. Isn't that September 11th pre-party? Oof. Oof. Probably not Pi and Remnant 2. I still have to check out Remnant 2. I think I requested the key for that as well, but I have to check up on it. Or did I try to request a key for it? I'm not quite sure. Because, I mean, we can't just place power over here. It's not like we don't have power, it's just that there's no power pulse over here. There we go. But yeah, you are definitely in the wrong spot. There we go, move you over there. Good, 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 good. I'm also kind of hoping that the GTFO rundown release will be happening soon. It wasn't announced today, so I don't think it will be happening this week. Because usually you do get a bit, well actually, the last couple of releases were more like here. Have this, runs away. Well, we will have to see. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, so ash will be coming out of there. Do we have a generic ash output somewhere over here? Code Red! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. We do got an ash build over here somewhere, so I guess we'll just pull the ash down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Are we gonna play Armored Core? I didn't get the key, so for now, we're not gonna be playing it. Because I don't think it will be putting in that many people. And I think it will then also not be really that beneficial, sadly. Also, I really don't have the time for it, actually. I did play some Armored Core on Gamescom, and it was definitely fun. But it's also one of those games where you do need to build up a little bit of skill first. Because it's still a From Software game, or at least From Software influenced. And yeah, there's gonna be a whole bunch of game over screens. A whole bunch of them. Alright. Orihara, hello there as well. Welcome, 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 welcome. But I'm also kind of watching some other channels that also do variety content, and it doesn't really seem to be doing that well. There we go, there we go. Alright, Coke. We do have Coke over here, so we can run a belt from the top. Belt from the top will be fine. There we go. And then pull you along like this. Good, that will be the coke input, that will be the ash output, and then we're done over here. We still need oxygen as well. We do have a generic oxygen machine over here, which we could just tap into. It should hopefully be fine. So, one step at a time. This thing over here goes this way, and then ash goes this way. Ah, ash belt. I mean, that is another 6 ash per second over there. And if we look at these things over here, that's another 12 over there. Do they go on their own ash belts? What is this belt? Yes, that's an ash belt. But both of them come together and then go down over here. Urgh. Is there some ash over here somewhere? What's with you? You're not ash. And any good way of making sure a train is loaded with and supplies enough... sorry. It's loaded with and supplies enough wrecks to the factory? Could you maybe rephrase the last part again? I'm not quite sure what you want. I mean, wait until cargo full. If you only have one cargo part, wait until full cargo works. If you got multiple different cargos, then you will have to use combinators. There we go. There we go. And that's also not that complicated to do. It's actually quite easy if you think about it. But there are some caveats you have to think about, which you might be running into. But I can show you. I can show you. Once I decide where the hell this ash is going to go. I mean, technically it would be its own belt going down here. I mean, what's one more belt? It will be one more belt going down there. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wrong way. I mean, there does come the time every now and then where you do want something like a dynamic. Ooh, nice. I'm just gonna keep going like this. Where you do want something like a dynamic outpost supply station or something like that, where you got like random stuff in like ready for your train, and you want to bring to your outpost things like we don't want to do that. You want to bring to your outpost things like ammunition. Maybe some replacement turrets because some turrets got destroyed, some new wall segments and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of other stuff that you might want to bring over. And then you get like these dynamically loaded trains, and managing a dynamically loaded train can be a bit tricky. But if you know what you need to do, it's actually easier than you might expect. Alright, but let me get this belt in first, and this is definitely going to be a very long belt that goes... Well, once across the... What the hell happened over here? Not like that. The train is supplying the factory with all the basic iron materials, steel plates, rods and gears. Then you're probably just going to need like a dedicated train per thing. I mean, that's basically how we run over here. We got like a dedicated train for everything at the moment. Like, we're not mixing trains yet. You can mix trains if you want to, but it will probably make things just way more complicated. If you just go for dedicated trains, it will be easier. Have you tried more trains? Exactly. But then again, it's your game with Factorio, and you can play your game with Factorio however you feel fit, but... If you're gonna make a mess about it, then it's gonna be your mess. That's usually how those things go. Alright, we want to follow this belt over here, which is this belt over there. Here we go. There we go. Oh, out of belt. And we have arrived. Alright, then let's go back to base real quick. Let's find ourselves a train. And the Pi Ash trains load and unload so slow you need to think about those stations differently than others. True. They do load and unload slower. And I think the best solution for that would be just to have more trains. But since we usually do have like an overflow sink on every ash provider that does turn that ash into something useful, I don't think we need to worry too much about it. I mean, the ones that we do kind of want to have are the people that request ash, but those usually only request like one train, and then they're going to be happy for like a whole bunch of hacking load of time. And it should be fine. It should be fine. Wait, over the 10-minute idle time he had set up on Cybersyn? Oof. Oof. Alright. Alright. Actually, oh, is this being loaded up with a loader? It is being loaded up with a loader. That's why you're still running. Alright, we still need to make the lead acetate, which is coming in from over here. We also need to make the silver. Silver is still required over here to make the ethylene glycol, which needs to go in over here somewhere. We still need to process the muddy sludge over here. We're going to be turning the muddy sludge just into things like biomass. Somebody over here requires biomass, probably. There must be something like a biomass requester over here. That is a provider. Yeah, then we can just filter it in over there. And then we're going to be happy with that. Soft itself wants to reach inserter cranes. Oof. There we go. There we go. Ah. Caffeine. Now, there was also a bit of a moss problem. Our main moss making machine over here was a bit on strike. We temporarily fixed it over here by just making a bigger buffer, but we do make non-stop limestone over here, which we do need to do something with. We do have a 2.8 limestone provider over here, but nobody is requesting this yet. So this limestone over here needs to go somewhere at some point in time. Then what else did I fix? Don't think we fixed too much. We also had a bit of a sodium hydroxide issue over here. It was backing up as well, but that should be fixed now. And this place is now stuck on... Oh, it's stuck on coke again? That's kind of interesting. Why are you stuck on coke? Because, oh, you're not stuck on coke? You're stuck on acetylene. You're backed up on acetylene gas. Which is fine, I guess. But that also kind of means that this whole place over here is kind of stuck, which is kind of annoying. And the acetylene gas, I think we are also sending it up for, yeah, for burn, for burner results. I guess it will be picked up sooner or later. Acetylene or slate lime? No, acetylene. We do have an issue over here with the slate lime, that we do make limestone out of nothing. That's also why we have got a big buffer over here, because this buffer over here is already full, or about to be full. But yeah, the slate lime is getting turned over here again into limestone. The limestone is then getting turned again into lime, and the lime is then turned again into acetylene gas. But overall, we are generating limestone over here, which is kind of weird. But so be it. All right, so this off turned on again so that we can get a new batch of things. There we go. There they are. Bring me stuff. Good. Thank you. All right. But these creatures are pooping again. Good. Because these creatures are pooping again. We're making batteries again. Because we're making batteries again, science should be going again. Science is going again. So we're good over here. There was also a bit of a kerfuffle with glass. But glass seems to be working again. The shut-off system seemed to have worked. So that should be fine. There is... Okay, there are 3 trains on the way. Ah. That seems to be an issue over here. You want to go there? Is there a signal missing? There is a signal missing. So... Oh, because it's still the same as this system over there. Alright, I see. I don't think a bot will be going over there, so let's fix it real quick. Good. Alright, drive me over there, please. Oh, or at least somewhere close there. Yeah, here's fine. You expect seconds will help a lot? Yes, they will. And send the sodium hydroxide your way. I'll take it off your hands. Yep. Also, PS, you're close to launching your first rocket? Nice. That means you can do infinite science after that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Alright. I mean, rockets, you do get rockets early in Pi. That is a thing that you do get. Good. This is still running. Okay, we're just going to have to fix it real quick. But we need rockets for other things. We also get things like nuclear power early because, well, I guess that's how this goes over here. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, plastic is ready. Oxygen still needs to be connected. Coke belt is still required. And then we also need lime over there. And then aluminum from a train. We got already, the aluminum train we already got. But we still need to make things like a lead mine. And the lead mine will probably be next. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, but let's fix that one train over here real quick. Because that thing is kind of breaking us apart. There we go. There we go. Ah, it's one further up, so we do have to walk it for a bit. All right. Is it over here? Wait a minute. It is all the way over there. Oh. Well, at least we can then walk past the Keycock farm for a bit. We haven't looked at this place in a while. And this whole Keycock farm over here, it actually hasn't really made that many products. And if you look at products finished over here, it's just like things like 92 over here. I guess most of the products are being done all the way at the back. Yeah, that's about 3,000 over there. Good, 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 good. All right. And the signal over here has probably been broken since forever. And it probably never ever was an issue before. There we go. And fixed. Yeah, there he comes in. Perfect. Hello, train. Goodbye, train. Well, while we're here, we can have a look at our science setup over here. But the science setup, well, there's nothing special to look at. It's just waiting on more science, which I guess might be coming in. Yeah, there's a train coming over. But we'll never overbuild? Nah, never ever. I would never ever do something like that. Only people that don't know what they're doing are overbuilding. And I definitely don't know what I'm doing. Wait a minute. Let's not take this train. That should also be a liquid. No, that was a science train. Yeah, this train is good. A biomass train. Nobody really needs the biomass train. Drive me over here for a second. And then go back to your provider first. Good, 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 good. All right, that's gonna fix that. Let's have a quick peek at circuits. Yeah, they're dead. Why are they dead? Because we are missing... Yeah, we're definitely missing this over here, but not because of the reasons we're usually missing that. What's missing over here? Output full. Okay, it's not you then. But you are missing melamine. And you are missing... What are you missing? Ah, there's a sneaky belt over here. You're missing urea. And urea missing is liquid poop. And we're missing liquid poop because we're not getting any liquid poop. Wait a minute, what? Don't we have a big liquid poop machine over here? No, it is actually kind of low. Also, I should probably get out. Good, 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 good. All right, so let's have a look at liquid poop real quick. You there? Oh. Yeah, there's no poop in here. I guess that we had the same issue over here with the moss shortage. But now that we have fixed the moss shortage, it should probably be pooping itself back up soon. So we don't need to worry too much about it. Alright, alright. Now, a couple things we need to do over here. For one, the muddy sludge over here. We got some buildings in here that will help us out with that. It's these over there. And we could just pipe it all over. How much muddy sludge are we making over here? It's like 80 over here, and then another 100 over there, so 180 every 4. 360, 540 every 4 seconds. That is about, what is that? 150 per second? Wait, really? 600 divided by 4. Yeah, that's 150 per second. Good, that's fine. And then 150 per second over here. We can filter that into biomass. There we go. That would go into, well, each one of these does about 60 odd-ish. We would need 3. I'm just going to do 4 so that we have like the full spectrum. But all the muddy sludge over there needs to come together, and it all will be pumped over to the place where we're going to be processing it. We could, of course, process it here and then belt it over, but I would rather move the liquid over. It's a little bit easier. Good. Put the pump down. This pump is only there to prevent backflow. And we actually don't really need to push it that far. It's just going to be over here somewhere. Here we go. And then we go down. And then it will be right over here. Because that's where it needs to go. So we can build the machine we're thinking about right over here. If I can find them in my pocket, there they are. Is that? That's on the cliff. Alright, alright. You. And then 1, 2, 3. Make biomass. There we go. You go for there, you go for there, you go for there. In. Bish, bosh, bish. Where is my power pole? Make it bigger. There we go. Good. Good. Can you do Factorio without trains and just build everything? You can definitely do that. I mean, you can't even do Factorio without belts and bots. People have done that before. You can do Factorio without even placing down inserters. But how to put it? You're gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to be very, very, very patient. You can definitely limit yourself in what you want to automate and what not want to automate, but depending on what you play in vanilla, for vanilla it's usually a little bit easier. If you would do this without any belts and stuff like that, I would probably just shoot myself in the face. And only with burner inserters, yeah, something like that. There we go. Alright, the only thing that's missing over here is... Oh, you're still missing some ethylene. Is there a connection missing? Oh, these are not interconnected. There we go. But your base is large enough for one... but your base is one large sushi belt? It's one large sushi train. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the only thing that's missing over here is now the silver plate. Once we get the silver plate over here, we can make the glycol, and then we're done with that. So let's connect up the output. The glycol over here will be exported. This is also going to be the glycol factory that we need for other machines. But its main output will be going over here, where we need it for... What was it again? I think for the down froth it was. Good, but that does still mean that we do still need a silver input over there. We need 3 silver every 4 seconds. That's kind of fast. So we do have to worry about that somehow. And best way to worry about that is by doing an insert over here, an inserter over there, insert over there, insert over there. Also, hello there, Jane. How you doing? Welcome. Let's see, we can do it like this. And that, and this. And Fenring, hello there as well. There we go, that works. Alright. And now let's keep this belt over here. This is where the silver will be going in, but the silver is not available yet. It will be available soon. Alright. So I guess we should probably be focusing on the lead first, because the lead is what makes the silver. And to cook all of that together, we don't even have the building in our pocket. There we go. Hey, Bolt, I've been having a rough day and opened to my Twitch by mistake and saw you live. I figured I'd join. I forgot how relaxing you are to watch. I must suppress my urge to scream in my microphone. Here, I'm gonna do it. Ah. Jane, I hope I can at least brighten your day a bit. I know that sometimes rough days are going around, and having a rough day is shit. So I hope that my positive demeanor at least can help you out a bit. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Good. So, what are we missing? What are we missing? The oxygen we can get from over here. The lead. So three things we want to do with the lead over here. Step number 1, we want to turn it into silver. Where is that? Where is that? There we go. We did calculate this one. This one over here eats about 0.5 lead dust. I mean, it's actually, no, it's not. It's 0.8. No, it's not. It's 0.4. 0.4. Because it is 54 every 45 if we have 2 of these. And 54 every 45, that is... Oh, wait, that's even worse. That is 1.2 every 1 for 2 factories. So 0.6 every 1 for 1 factory. So it's 0.6 lead dust per second per factory. Now, the advanced foundries, do they still have a higher crafting speed? Where are they? No, crafting speed 1. Good. So it is 0.6 lead dust per advanced foundry. Now we're making a total of, how much again? 8. A total of 8 lead dust per second. We definitely do want to be able to consume all of that lead dust and turn it either all into silver or all into lead plate. And it will probably be going somewhere in between. So whatever the output is going into over here, it will be... Well, it will always be something that actually, you know what we should do? This part over here should focus on making lead plate. This part over here should focus on making silver. And then if this backs up, we send stuff up. If this backs up, we send stuff down. That sounds like a good idea. There we go. There we go. But that would still mean that at the end of the day, we're still going to eat 8 lead dust per second. And if one machine eats 0.6... 10 machine eats 6, 50 machine eats 9. So we're gonna make 14 of them. What the hell? 14. All right. We do have them over here somewhere. There they are. Boop. Let's sketch it out real quick. It's gonna be a fairly simple build. I mean, it's just gonna be like one output belt going like this. We could even do it a little bit snaggier. Out, out. Other belt. No, actually, we can move you. Oop. Move you all the way over there. And then have something like this and something like that. And then this will be in. There we go. And then 7 of these back to back. That's 6. And that's 7. Total is 14. Good. Now this will... Ooh, belt speeds and stuff like that. Well, it should be fine actually, because 8 per second goes in. And out goes less per second, of course. Where is that thing again? Where's the silver? Pum, 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 pum. There it is. Yeah, I mean, if 8 per second goes in, a third of that comes back out as silver. And if we just assume it's not 8 but 9, we would be making about 3 silver per second. Oh, that's really not fast. And Shakon, time to wander home. Catch you later, Shakon. Have a safe travel home, mate. See you soon. All right, all right. But I guess we can place this thing over here somewhere. We could even snack it all the way over here. Well, that would be a little bit too close. Let's just place you, say, over here. Over here is fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. That actually covers everything. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. I broke it. Well, we can fix it real quick. Yeah, still sometimes kind of annoying that you don't really see these buildings well enough. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. So your output mainly goes over here. And now we have to figure out that overflow mechanic. I mean, technically, output approach should be over here. If you back up, you go down. And then, as the counterpoint, we got something over here. This will probably look so weird. Input priority from over there. Coming back up. I think I'm overthinking this. I'm most likely overthinking this. I'm pretty sure I'm overthinking this. But let's do the same thing over here. Output priority over here at the bottom. And if you can't perform, put it over there. And then maybe do something like an... Let's maybe move you back by 1. Because we can over here. And then input priority over here from the bottom. There we go. So whatever you make, you push that into the LED plate maker that we're going to be putting over here. If you have an overflow, it goes all the way up over here and gets consumed in over there. Same thing for you. If you have an overflow, you send it down and you start pushing it into here. But we would still try to use our own stuff that's coming from over here first. Does that make sense? I think it does. It should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. We might also want to have a little bit more of a construction zone extender over here. Let's just place it over here. Here's fine. Oh, you don't even reach all the way over there. Let's place you over here. Here's fine. There we go. Much better. And this build over here, we're just gonna build my hand real quick. Good. There are some trees in the way. And now the next question comes up. We are going to have 8 lead dust per second. 8 lead dust goes into 8 electric arc furnaces. That was pretty easy and straightforward. But that does mean we need 4 graphite per second. And 4 graphite per second. Graphite is over here. That would mean we're going to need 6 high pressure furnaces making graphite. We could maybe even make it in a way that we can turn this into an integrated build. I think we already made something similar over here. Let's have a look. What did we do over here? Where's the thing over there? Okay, we just wang-jangled that one together. So be it. So be it. All right, all right, all right. Let's just copy over the things that we need, and then we can work with that. There they are. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, just... make a blueprint out of this. Kick everything out we don't need. Just keep the machines. Alright. So, we're gonna need 4 of these. Actually, we're gonna need 8 of these. And we're gonna need 4 of these. So, we basically already have something like a natural ratio like this. But that looks kind of ugly, does it? Wait, maybe not. If we can do it like this. And then do it again. That could kind of work. Wait, it was 6, wasn't it? It was 6. Oh, shit. No, that's the wrong ratio. We have 2 more of these. Keep that one for now. Did you watch Oppenheimer? I have not watched Oppenheimer yet, but then again, I don't think you can really spoil much because at the end of the day, there's gonna be a nuclear bomb. I still have to watch Oppenheimer at some point in time. There we go. There we go. All right, 6 to 8. Well, I think we can just do it fairly simple like this. Yeah, remove all of these. Hey, look at that. That is almost a natural building. Look at that. Here we go. Here we go. And then... Oh, is that me in the way? That is not me in the way. 1, 2, 3. I think we can just use a long insert over here. Even at high speeds, it should be fine. And then just connect up everyone like this. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Someone made a raycasting engine in Factorio using belts as a display. Essentially, it's 3D engine. Sadly, I don't know. They continued. Otherwise, we'd have Doom in Factorio right now. Don't we have Doom in Factorio? I mean, there was like... Wasn't there like a display using like just lamps going on and off? No, then again, I'm not quite sure how good that would be for... Ooh, that's a good question. No, that should be fast enough. If you wire it up correctly and make a correct frame buffer, they should all cycle on the same frame cycle. We've doomed the UI, but not the game. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Sure about that? Looks very much like a 3D game engine in Factorio Lab, according to the title. I remember that image pretty well. Alright, we still need coke over here, and we still need the input of the other stuff. I mean, the LEDs, we could do like this. The coke, we could either do over here or over there. Well, let's do it over here. Over here is fine. And then coke goes in, coke goes in, coke goes in. All that coke needs to go in. Ah, we can't forget about the borax. Wait a minute. That might not be the best idea to do like this. Maybe the coke should be coming in from the top. Because we do need the borax in as well. We're not doing a half and half belt. I don't think a half and half belt is a good idea over here. So let's make this the borax belt. There we go. And then the graphite belt will be just over here. There we go. Is it sped up so much the belts refresh properly? Oof. Alright, alright. And then all of this will be turned into molten lead. How much molten lead? Good question. Let's have a quick look. We've basically got 8 of these, which means we do 180 molten lead per second. 180 molten lead per second gets turned into, yeah, about 100 lead plate per second. If it all goes into here. Technically, it will be less than that. It will be more like 50 lead plate per second. But even 50 lead plate per second is still like 3 belts of lead coming out of there, which is more than enough. And then, of course, we need to think about the lead acetate. The lead acetate is this stuff over there, which is not too hard to make. And we're just going to make that on site a little bit in the corner for the antimony processing. It will probably be sitting right over there. Good. Either way, that does mean, let's go back to you real quick, turning that all into plates. Now, we said 180, 4 of these eat 100, so let's just go with 8 of these. And there's one thing we do have to keep in mind. And that is that we probably also want to overflow our lead somewhere else first. We might also use the special trick we did the last time around. And the more I think about it, the more I kind of want to do it like this. There we go. Where we take a pump. And we connect the buildings like this, because that makes it just so much easier. That makes it so much easier. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but that does mean there will be somewhere, a decision to be made where we send our liquid lead to first. But we will see. We will see. All right, all of this over there, all of this over there. Let's copy over you real quick because that makes this part a little bit easier. All right, that's so much lead plate. That is a tremendous amount of lead plate. And we should probably do that. Maybe the casting should be done over here. So then we can make the lead plate station right over here. Yes. All right. We got some parts. That was the worst way to do that. Here we go. Let's figure out where these go. Now, let's put you... Now, to think about it, putting this thing like this is kind of stupid. Good thing nothing is in there yet. We should just place it over here like this. It makes way more sense like this. It makes so much more sense like this. But if we do cut it, we should cut it properly. There we go. There's still a bug in there. There we go. Gertchie, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Also, I'm stuck in the tree. Fucking trees. Go away. Alright, put you over there for a second. Then let's get you back. Perfect. Let's have a look. We're gonna put you, say, something over here. It really doesn't matter where these are. So we might just want to align you with you. So we're gonna be over there. Perfect. And then this thing over there, you're gonna be sitting over here. That is where you're gonna be. Now, there's gonna be 8 belts coming out of this thing. So let's maybe place it right over there. Also, these trees get fucked. And these trees also, get them out of here. Nobody likes trees. I'm not looking forward to making similar builds. Well, we did kind of overdo it a bit, but then again, overdoing it is just so enjoyable. Like having a big build like this and then seeing it actually come together and at some point starting to become alive. It's just, I just really enjoy that. Here we go. That should be fine. Oh, we're missing inserters at the bottom. Yeah, do you a little bit lower. There we go. We'll let the bots work on this and it should be fine. And remember, bots started this pie run to vow not to overbuild. Yes. We are so failing at that again. I'm not quite sure why it is, but once you make something like this, and once this whole thing over here starts to work, it's just so enjoyable. Alright, let them work at that. We're gonna need a couple of belts over here. How many is it again? It is... I think it was 10. Let's maybe count... Just count undergrounds over here. Yeah, it's 10 belts over here. What's the most that we can get out of the station? I think it's less than 10. It's less than 10. So the train station over here, this one will be a little bit off, but it'll be fine. We can just place the train station over here. Can just plonk it right over there, but actually... Now, let's make it as close over here as we can. Place you over there. Over here is a fine spot to be for a train station. There we go. That does mean that we're gonna need an exit route over here somewhere. Well, we got an exit route, that's not an issue. But we need an entry route. And the only way to get onto this route over there is... Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. That might work. Here we go. Alright. And we do not need a stacker. We live in a stackless world. Where we're going, a stack overflow is not one of our concerns. Here we go. Good. Alright. Bots come together. You need an entry road? You need to... you needing to build pollution fences again? No. Not for this. I mean, then again, we are on the fringes. And there is a nest. I kind of spotted this one over there. That's just chilling out on that island. And there is a nest over here, which I definitely left alive on purpose. There's also a nest over there, which we have to be careful about. But for now, it should be fine. Oop. Don't open up that. Actually, what is in there? Okay, that was the fish upgrade. I was kind of confused by the sentence, like, aggressive selection selected by Bolt Viking. Like, what? I did what? Bread rolls and Zwiebelmetwurst. Ooh, nom 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 nom. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would mean something like... Well, how many can we fit on one side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's not good. So let's do 4 over there, 4 over there. Actually, let's do 5 and 5. Why not do 5 and 5? There we go. Way easier. The amount of lead that is going into this place is just batshit insane. Actually, if you think about it, this won't even work. Wait a minute. One moment, please. The amount of lead that's going in here is worth 10, well, not really 10 yellow belts, but a little bit over 8 yellow belts. It's definitely more than a single train can deliver. That is definitely the case. Which means, technically, if we want to keep this place over here running 24/7, if we ever want to do that, we are going to need 2 stations. And we are going to have to put in some kind of weird logic that is actually not too hard to do. There we go. Alright, bots, help me out again. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The only annoying part is gonna be this part over here. Because you want to go over, and you technically want to do this, but you cannot. Oh, I broke everything with that one. So we go under like this. We go over like that. And then we both combine up into there, and there we go. And it's done, boys, just to make sure. Damn, we haven't fought you last time. I'm very confident that you are in here somewhere. Okay, let's give it another try. Maybe this time around we can find It's Dawn, boys. Also, I'm pretty sure his name is in reverse because he requested his name to be in reverse. I think there might even be a screenshot of that in my Discord. Which means looking for actual It's Dawn boys in here is gonna be something... The pattern will not match up. Because the name is in reverse. It was in October, wasn't it? Jane, you remember. Ah, there he is! I knew he was in here somewhere! There we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Found you! But we cannot take this whole thing over here. Tiles. Flip you around again. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that works. That's how the cool kids spell your name now. There we go. I'm gonna put you right over there. Good, 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 good. Kind of dislike this, but that's what we have to do over here. What? Oh, that was Sarkassi. Oh, actually, now to think about it, wait, can't we just do... Yeah, we can. What the hell? Much better. Much better. That looks way better. Alright, and then we connect up you. We also need to do something about this. We could just do this. Yeah, let's move you up a little bit. So if we only have one single entry, there we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Same for the exit over here. Let's see, can we make it? Yeah, this will be the shortest way to do it. Cut you off. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Alright. I'm not quite sure if I have got enough belts to hook everything up over here, but we're gonna give it a try. The amount of lead we're gonna be mining will nowhere be even remotely close to what we're using over here yet. At some point in time it will probably be, but for now, this is how much we're gonna be using it. This is how much we're gonna be processing it for now. And then I hope later on, if we move you up by 1, and we don't have to move to the lamp, there we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. So these just go indirectly, perfect, and you go over there, excellent. You move all the way up, we do the same thing over there, same thing over there. Boop, oh, wrong button, there we go. You go all the way over there. And I guess over here, we break the pattern just so that it looks a little bit better. Good. And then you, click, 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 bish, bosh, bish. And we're done over there. And then we're gonna need the same thing over here. And we also need to connect up these with power. So let's use this one over there and this one over there. And don't forget about this spot over there. Alright, alright, alright. And then this one over there. And you are connected. Alright. And then something like this. This will be fine. Good. You over there. You over there. And then up. Come on. You all the way over there. Perfect. Put you in. Put you in. Put you in. And now we can definitely bring enough lead for this whole thing over here to work. That's so much lead. But we are prepared and it looks really, really nice. I do like this one. Now, let's have a quick look at the future. It's always a good thing to have a look at the future. LED processing. So we are now at the stage of lead dust. And we then later on get into things like refined lead dust, which we then can turn into either A, straight up molten silver, or B, okay, that only goes into silver. Or into silver lead solution, which then goes down all these stages into silver lead concentrate. And from silver lead concentrate, we can still make the step to either go into high-grade silver or into high-grade lead. Or into Pyanodons Pack 2. What? Where did this come from? It's probably a third recipe. Is this a third recipe? Well, it should be fine. Should be fine. Let's ignore that for now. But yes, it will always be like, at some point in time, we're gonna have, of course, more advanced ways of processing this lead. By that point in time, we might just end up exporting the lead dust from over here and bringing it over to like a higher form of refining somewhere else. Good. Let's give these stations a name real quick. You over there, William Grimm. No, you're gonna be a 2-8. I'm just gonna take like any one of these. Doesn't really matter which one it is. Lead ore. Here we go. Lead ore requester 2-8. And this one over here is named Vixus. No, you're also a 2-8 lead ore requester. We still need to make the outpost for that, but we're gonna make that soon. That's also gonna eat even more acetylene. Good, 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 good. Then, let's connect up with the things that we're missing over here. For one, the coke. This place over here, I think it does eat 10 coke. How much was it? Yeah, we do eat 10 coke per second over here. So that will definitely be like your own belt of coke. Going all the way from over here. I'm actually surprised that you're still trying to work on this. What the hell? Yeah, let me help you out real quick. Good. We got the coke station right over there. There's also coke going in over there. And that coke is coming from all the way over there. So let's make another belt over here. Just run as the parallel. There we go. That's going to be coke. That's going to be more coke. Always good to have more coke. There we go. There we go. All right. Where's the station? It is right over there. Perfect. And of course, I placed a big radar in the way. Nice. You move you out for one, just to make it a little bit more symmetrical. As that is the bottom belt, which means you should connect up with this one. And then you go into the top belt. Excellent. Pick up these, do that. Connect up you, and we're done. Also, technically, just because it's a little bit cheaper, I usually end up... Ah, don't do that. I usually end up doing this. There we go. There we go. Perfect! Perfect, perfect, perfect. Did we connect it actually? Wait a minute. No. I think we can do that via remote real quick. I think we still have loaders in here. If not, then we're gonna go back over there and put them in. Good, 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 good. Alright, then coke will be coming down. The other thing we're gonna need is borax. I'm pretty sure we have a station with borax somewhere. Also, this thing over there does not need to be there anymore. There we go. Instead, that thing over there should be... where is it? Over there. Somewhere, somewhere, somewhere over here. Maybe... right over... Oh. Right over there. Put you in over there. And then we can place the other ones, say, over here. That should cover all of this. Good. Now, I think we still need to bring over some more machines over here to make the thing a thing. But the same thing over here. You are also just missing coverage. Which you're just going to place over there. That'll be fine. Good. Borax. I mean, the copper requires borax. There's a borax belt. How much borax do we need? We need about 4 borax per second. The copper down there, let's have a check. Maybe we can use the same belt. Also, I'm gonna be lazy, so there you go. You need 3 borax per 4 machines. We got a total of 12 machines, so that is 9 borax. We could still use the same borax belt over here. I guess for now we do that. So, how is this solved? This is solved with... Oh, that's a fancy solution. Who came up with that? That definitely works. Sure. All right, off we go. Also, need to be connected like this. Don't go under trees. Come on, man. Blow these up. And in we go. Perfect. Then we got the boards connected as well. I think we're still needing some machines over here to smelt it actually down. But you should be making the graphite. You get the borax. The only thing you're missing is the lead dust. And then we get the molten stuff out of there. The molten stuff needs to go all the way over there. And we need hot air over there. Hot air we can steal from over here. There is hot air right over there. And we need oxygen over there, which we can share from this place over here because we got one big oxygen making machine. We centralized oxygen making over here, so we are just gonna piggyback on this pipe over here and hope it will be fine. And if it's not fine, we're just gonna blame somebody. We don't need oxygen over here. It's made with power. It's not an oxygen furnace, it's a power furnace. Never mind. But we do need oxygen for for these things over there. So, yeah, we actually do need that. Okay, that will be built again. We don't need oxygen over here, but we do need the oxygen for the antimony. So we might as well put us a little bit further along. Also, we got this thing happening over here. That doesn't work like this anymore. It goes in over here. And now this whole thing should also be fixed the entire way. And then silver comes out. We might want to flip the silver belt, but we can flip it later on if we need to. Alright, oxygen. That's where it needs to go. Let's build you in reverse real quick, because it makes it a little bit easier. There we go. This corner right there. There we go. Oh. There we go. There's still some pipes missing, which we picked up, which the boss will be replacing. But at least now we got the oxygen reserved for over there as well. You're still missing coke, which means those two loaders we placed down over there, they're never going to be built. So let's build them real quick by hand. Unless they have been built. And what is that? Is that a weird shadow? That is a weird shadow. Is that new? Never noticed that one before. Okay, I guess it was always there. What the hell? There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, coke is coming in. Borax is there. Lead still needs to be done. And then we're missing only a couple of machines to turn that into silver. We still got some belt left. Okay, let's flip the silver belt over here. Oh, that's going to be so annoying flipping this thing. Oh, oop, don't do that. All right, that is the input. That is the output. I already broke it. Actually, it's not gonna be that horrible. I think just pressing R is easier. Oop, only once. Twice over here, once over there. Perfect. Was not that horrible. Had worse. Definitely had worse. Oh. Yeah, like that. Alright, silver going up. The silver will probably also be exported, but for now, the main reason we have the silver over here is for the ethylene glycol, which is being made all the way over there. I mean, yes, technically, we could just train it over, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to train this over. Like, just belting it over will be fine. And that's probably also one of the things we kind of overdid the last time we played Pi. We basically made the train station for everything. And I think that also was part of the things why things kind of went the way they went in the last Pi playthrough. Which is fine. But, yeah, like a distance like this, I mean, that... Every other mod pack, I would probably just place a train for that. But, nah, not this one. This one over here, it will be trained. Good. What does the clock say? Good. The clock does say that we do want to have a quick bathroom break soonish. But yeah, that's the silver that's going in over there. You got inserters, and the glycol will be coming out. The glycol is what we need for the down froth, which we need for the antimony processing. And the lead acetate is also what we need for the antimony processing. So both of these are required for the antimony processing. Good. Yeah, the down froth is required over here. And the lead acetate is required over here. And we all need that because this is all part of circuits. Because I think the Pulp Mark II was the stuff that we need for circuits. So, yes. We're working on circuits. Alright. Let's find the train, go back to the mall real quick, and pick up some stuff. Also, this cliff over here is just gonna leave. Thank you very much. Kind of surprised that you still found a machine to put this from somewhere. Okay, maybe we don't need to pick up any machines anymore, but we're just gonna pick up some machines. Good. But it does mean we need to pick up a train real quick. I think there's a train down here somewhere which we can take. So we're just gonna take a train down there. Also, at the moment over here, pretty much everything is kind of silent, which is fine. Though, a thing we do need to do is set up this station over here. You are set up, never mind. But you don't have a train yet. 2 8 copper plate trains. We also kind of want to do, I guess, maybe not. The mole is still happy with the copper that's coming from over there, so I guess for now it's fine. We don't really have a big copper consumer yet. The only copper consumer we have is the stainless steel, but stainless steel is also backed up. Big clown!
Wait, what? Bold, did you hack Twitch and increase those numbers?
Maybe. What numbers are you looking at? I'm actually looking at under par numbers. But then again, Twitch is also very twitchy. Big Clown, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. There we go. Nah, being under par is fine. I mean, if I would be doing Twitch for actual, like, sustainability and living off it, I would be panicking a lot. Big Clown, thank you so much for 23 amazing months. How are you doing? But still, do tell me, which numbers do you mean? You can't believe it was 23 months? That's like 2 years, right? That's like 2 years without a birthday present. Nah, I also didn't give you anything, so we're fine, mate. We're fine. Big Clown, I hope you're having an amazing day. There we go. Yeah, 23 months. That's a lot. That is a lot. All right, let's go back to the mall real quick. Oh!
Here, that's your present.
See? That's how you make the big bucks on Twitch. 1 cent. Yes. I'm gonna waste it on NFTs. There we go. They must be worth a cent by now. Oh, phrase 2 years old together. Actually, no, 1 year and 2 months old. Yeah, something like that. Good. All right. Let's rid our inventory from random stuff real quick. Let's also fuel up real quick. There we go. All right, quick short break, like 2 minutes break. Nothing fancy is going to happen. You guys can just watch the mall for me for a second. I'm just going to grab myself a drink, go to the bathroom real quick, and then we continue on. So be right back. Oh!
I raise you.
I just tripled my income.
I raise again. Here, Bold, you missed my birthday, so have a gift. I think that's how it works.
What have I come back to? Is this the penny pincher stream? Well, 1 from Big Clown, 3 from Spectre, 5 from Big Clown, 5 no 6, sorry, and then 7 from Jane. Jane wins. There we go. Bow down to your gods, mates.
I raise you all.
All right. Somebody go all in. And don't tell me it's only like 8 cents after that. Shit, he got us. And then somebody in chat just goes like, "Oh, in here, have my house keys." Oh shit. No, I don't want to be a house owner. There we go. P.S. Thank you so much for that. I mean, it will definitely pay for tomorrow's kebab. Tomorrow I'm going to get myself a kebab. I think it's a good time to get myself a kebab again. Must be a rich man. You never know. You never know. But like I said, I'm not really heavily monetizing my stream. I don't really want to heavily monetize my stream. I just want to here to be having fun and mostly to just develop my character, which is working quite well. Here we go. Also, all you lads out there, it's just so enjoyable. I'm still amazed. Whenever we stream Factorio over here, like, you're building something and then people just go like, "Bolt, 3 errors, fifth column, 4th row," and they go like, "What the fuck? How did you even notice that?" Good. Any other day we throw cats at other cats and then old ladies off a cliff. Well, that was yesterday's stream, Baldur's Gate. Still kind of funny though. Throw an old lady off a cliff. For no apparent reason, just because she was annoying. All right. We need at least 1 high pressure oven and at least 6 electric ovens and 2 of those other smelters. So let's pick up some of those. We might have some of them in our pockets. I don't care. I don't even want to look. We're just going to pick them up. It'll be fine. So 6 of these. There we go. That's 2. That's 7. That should be fine. Then the advanced furnaces. 2. There they are. That's 4. Perfect. It was funny throwing her off the cliff after taking her money. I mean, she had like an insane assignment for us. Like, here, go over there, steal like a child so that I can perform genetic experiments on it. Or, well, not really genetic experiments, but behavior therapy experiments on it. And also, you might just piss off a god. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. Pay me first. Thank you. Off the cliff you go. But I don't really think that the game really realized what I was doing. Like the way we play Baldur's Gate 3, we're playing it in such a weird way that sometimes the game just, I don't think is really even ready for it to be played like that. There we go. But we did blew up an ancient monastery with all its inhabitants, even though it weren't the original inhabitants, but with all its inhabitants because 2 kids in Baldur's Gate bullied us. And we wanted to get revenge. Yes. Fuck those kids. I mean, they were being mean to us. What else do you do? What do you mean, talk? No. There we go. All right. Also, caster units. We need caster units. At least 8 of them. They're also up there. And Dr. Dragio, you need 150 urea per second build. What are you turning all that urea into? There we go. And Postpack, hello there. What is that emote? Oh, JD play nuke. Really? Did he make that himself? That looks terrible. Okay, it looks a little bit better if you zoom in. It looks like somebody made that in paint. For rubber, you say? Okay. Also, I picked up this thing because I need some extra caffeine. Not always taking the Red Bull option, but today is the Red Bull day. Alright, we got this stuff, we got that stuff. We got this stuff. We mainly need belts. We got belts. Is the belt over here being built? That thing is done. So we can start that off. And then the lead acetate. Yeah, for the lead acetate, which we don't really need. What we do need is miners. These ones over here. So that we can make an outpost for the lead mine. We got this place over here. This is the old lead mine. It's a very, very old lead mine. This is still feeding up the old place over there. We're going to keep that. It's going to stay. At some point it will run out. That's fine. It does run on acetylene gas, which is fine. But we need to make one right over there. And while we're at it, we also want to make a coal outpost. We got the coal miners already in our pocket. Good. Also, that thing over there can go away. I think it was little JD's daughters. Okay, that's allowed then. That's allowed. Though still a bit of a weird request to make to your own daughter. Daughter of mine, could you please draw a nuclear explosion for me? And she goes like, what is that? Just think big bada boom. There we go. All right, rubber outpost first. Let's go here. Rubber depends on urea? It does? Maybe they just saw Oppenheimer and were inspired? It's a kid's movie, right? Well, it probably Barbie played like in the other hole, and they probably just mixed it up. And then JD saw Barbie, and his children saw Oppenheimer, and they came both out changed entirely. Rubber. Does rubber really require urea? I guess a later recipe does that, maybe. Oh, craft it together. Maybe for the phenol? Oh, but that was such a good movie. I still have to see it. But phenol we make out of sporopropylene. For the latex? Sorry, Dr. Drago. I'm not quite sure what you want to make. Tell me. I'm curious. And the fifth element, big bada boom. Big bada boom. And what if they accidentally swapped tickets and JD went to Barbie and the daughter to Oppenheimer? I mean, that's what you do, right? That's usually also the trick why you get children. So you can buy children toys without having to worry that you're being creepy or something like that. You go like, yes, I got a daughter. She wants to see Barbie. And JD then goes in his full Barbie suit and watches Barbie. Then again, I mean, you have to keep one thing in mind. He is Australian. And as an Australian, going to a movie called Barbie might mean something different for them. He was probably super duper excited to actually watch a movie about Barbie and all the things to throw in a Barbie. And then realized, oh, damn. Shit. This was not what I was expecting. Formic acid and formica from ammonia to urea. Oh, there we go. Shrimps on the Barbie. Yep. Has a way different meaning when you're in Japan. Because then you just get like sushi on Barbie. I'm not quite sure. You can probably still do that in Japan. Or is it just a straight up Yakuza thing where you just like eat sushi off a naked lady? There we go. There we go. I'm sorry, what now? Yeah, they have barbecue restaurants. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Now, which movie was it from? Was it from Kill Bill? It's definitely been referenced in a movie a couple of times, maybe even in a game or two. Where people were just eating sushi off a Japanese lady. Just entering the first thing you had sushi and the naked lady don't care about the sushi. All right, all right. Yeah, connected up. Perfect. All right, then that's the lead. That's the lead. Oh, is that the double? Oh, that's the double field. And Fire Truck, hello there. Hey, Bolt, you and your wife are heading for Munich for a conference in November. Have any kebab recommendations? I've never eaten a kebab in Munich. I live on the other side of Germany. Like, south, other south, the other side. I don't really know a lot about Munich. The only thing I do know is that restaurants in the inner city are hella expensive, and usually the further out you go, the better it gets. But maybe somebody else knows something about kebab places in Munich. But Munich is big, man. Any doner is a good doner? Yeah. I mean, usually, I guess you can already tell a lot by the price. Actually, the way I rate my kebabs is usually by counting the amount of tomatoes the kebab man puts in my kebab. Like a good kebab place puts in like 3 slices or up to 3, or at least 3 slices of a tomato into my kebab. Bad places do like maybe just like a quarter of a tomato. And really, really bad places have those, well, basically those not really mushed tomatoes, but more those pre-sliced tomatoes. 0? Well, if you don't like tomatoes, that's fine. I can fully understand that. Here we go. Yeah, not sure when where you're staying. Probably outside for the cost you mentioned. It also kind of depends what you're going to be doing there. What do you say you're going to be on a conference? Well, if you're going to be there for a conference, well, Munich does have some good tram systems. At least I think it does. I'm actually not quite sure. Every time I was in Munich, I was there with my boss, and we just drove everywhere with his car. So, yeah. Also, the people we had like talks with all were like outside of Munich. Like the inner city is always pretty full, but like all the companies that we worked with, they were all sitting on the outside of Munich. There's a kebab place that you wouldn't touch 70% of the time. It's cold. Oh yeah, cold kebab is also pretty much a no-go. And the other thing I actually do rate kebab places on is their meat quality. Like, if I already see, like, one of those kebab skewers that's basically, let's put it in, like, questionable meat. Where it does say it's, like, chicken or something like that, but you look at it and you already go, like, that's basically every kind of meat just stacked together. Those places I usually also just don't really go to. Tomato and lettuce and other stuff just distracts from the reason to get a kebab. But you do need some of the other stuff in there as well. Also, I forgot about power poles. I mean, if you leave the tomato and stuff in, you can at least say it's healthy. There we go. There we go. Alright, put you over there. Put you over there. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird build, but that's fine. We're also not going to be putting any lamps over there. And if it's completely empty and the grill is off, with plenty of meat on the spit, run. Yep. That's also usually the thing. Like if I see like it depends on how much meat there is still on the thing, or yeah, it's. I prefer not to drip, so no cucumber, no tomato for you. I never had the doner that drips. Like the place where I go, but that's also a good quality guide, more or less. The place I usually go to, they wrap their kebabs so tight, nothing comes out. Absolutely nothing. Usually, when they wrap the kebab or the yufka, I usually take the yufka form, not the kebab form, but the yufka form. They wrap it so tight that it's just like it's one solid mass. You could probably just like swallow that whole thing down in one go. Just open up your throat and then whop, down it goes, and you're good. Four belts, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do just 4 belts. 4 belts will be fine. You got to treat them like their own babies, wanting it, lightly giving it comfort. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna cut you up. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, the top belt over here will be a little bit slow, but that'll be fine. There we go. Alright, then you over there. But overall, Munich in November. Well, I guess you just missed Oktoberfest, so... Though, then again, Oktoberfest, yeah, it's not really recommendable. It's just like one big, huge party with overpriced beer. Here we go. Oh. Tallman! You're correct about that one. This one is... the wrong thing. We made the wrong thing. That also means we have to switch the logic. No problem. Here we go. Good catch. There we go. There we go. Alright. Ores. Especially lead ore. Stacks up to 50 or something like that? What was it again? I guess this one's fine. Lead ore stacks up to 50. That means it's 1,000 per wagon. It's 8,000 in total. So if this is larger or equal than 8,000, then we open up. Good. The glass man. No, you are a 2-8 lead ore. Actually, let's look for lead, because we already got the other station. Provider. There we go. Done, done, done. I think we're still missing some signals around, but we also need one more auxiliary station around, because we do need the acetylene gas over here so that we can even mine the stuff up. Jaconi grew right up the corner of Oktoberfest. I'm really tired of it as he got older. Yeah, I mean, if you do it for the first time, also, as a non-German, it might still be very exciting as you're basically not used to it. But if you're from Germany and you've been like on any kind of bigger Volksfest or anything like it, it's probably just going to be super duper boring. And you're probably going to be sitting there and going like, yeah, this is actually very, very overpriced, because you can never get the same experience for way cheaper if you just go to any kind of local town feast. Here we go. Here we go. And also, usually the local feasts are usually way more fun because they're smaller and people are just having way more fun. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Time to consume that acetylene gas from over here. This is fine. Have some more lamps. There we go. Same amount of drugs, though? Yes, probably. I mean, alcohol is a drug, so absolutely. Nah, if you want to go for the not so good drugs, then what was it? Hannover? No, was it Hannover? It was not Hannover. What was it again? The other one. What's it called again? Somebody will know. Somebody will remember. Also, keep in mind, Bavarians are the Texans of Germany, and the Saxons are the Alabamas. Pretty much correct. Pretty much correct. Frankfurt. There we go. I was thinking of Frankfurt. Yeah, that's where all the drugs are. Not Hanover. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right. That place over here is also done. This outpost is done. Sven Stübler. No. Acetylene 1-1 requester. That doesn't seem to be correct. And that is why. Go back home. Good. Do we... Oh, we did not even do the same thing over here. We almost ran away from over here without doing the same... Or with doing the same mistake again over here. So, you over there. If this over here is, say, less than 1,000... Then we're gonna set the L signal and set the limit over there. Good. Okay, you're picking up your stuff. Excellent. You're the 2-8 provider. We can make a 2-8 train for that. Pom, 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 pom. Get some cargo wagons. Zip. Train will be done soon. We do need to think about fueling the train. Look at this. We got some fiber over here. We can fuel the train with fiber. Fiber is a very good fuel. Here we go. Then we also don't even need to worry about Ash. And Diddy, hello there. You see 69 viewers? Nice. But you made it to 70? Diddy, get the fuck out of here. Nah, Diddy, you're fine, mate. Thank you so much for dropping by. How you doing? How you doing? Bye, Diddy. Oh, Damsel's in here as well. Hey there, Damsel. Wait a minute, Damsel. There we go. What does it go again? There we go. Let's give Damsel a little shout out. Damsel, you're gonna be live later on? Because it seems Mike is not live and I need somebody to raid later on. There we go. There we go. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, that's still in there. There we go. How goes Pi? Well, we got a bit of a thing. The Pi is going pretty good. Also, since the latest update, well, not the latest update, I mean, this has been around for a while, but since the latest introduction of the mod pack, we get the Pyanodon Codex, which exactly tells us how far we are in and how long we have played. It's very depressing. I love it. Good. No, it's going fine. It's going super duper fine. We're still working on red circuits. This whole area, basically this whole area over here, is making stuff that we need for red circuits. And most of it is coming from, well, intermediates of metals we either need to make or need to remake. We already had the big smelting array over here. This is like the first smelting array we made, and most of this smelting array over here goes into green circuits. There we go, which is currently stuck again because of something. It's still this, isn't it? It's still missing liquid poop. It's still missing liquid poop. Liquid poop. Well, poop is going around on belts. That's already pretty darn good. And the liquid poop machine over here is making liquid poop as fast as it can. So liquid poop is going around. So that's good. That's good. Though I don't see everybody pooping over here. What's going on over here? You're pooping? Oh, this time we're missing flowers. Oh, I see. Good. Also an owl? An owl? An owl? What the fuck? Well, it should be fine. Good. But yeah, it seems we have a bit of a poop production issue. Also, it seems that it maybe be a flower production issue. We do have 2 of them. So that should be fine. And the flowers are coming from over there. But yeah, you're running out and you should be opening up right now. Standing. Oh, you're already heading over? This one's already heading over. It might just be a bit of an issue. We are picking up flowers from over here and from over here. And I guess they have to drive up over here, all the way down over here. Go through this little, well, turnaround, which is over here. And then they go over there. I think we could speed this up if we put in a turning point, maybe just down here. Maybe just make a connection like this, and we're right next to that. Wait a minute. Let's do that real quick. That will probably make things better. You thought that everybody heard that the owl is the word? Nah. I'm still in that age where the falcon is the owl. Wait, no, that makes no sense. The bolt doesn't know you're safe. But I could maybe try to enlighten myself. What could the owl mean? It's probably an acronym for optimally wasted life. Yeah, that sounds correct. Here we go. I mean, if you play a little bit of Pi, you're basically already part of the optimally wasted life. There we go. Put in one of those, and then you go around. Let's say he had a rather violent, you could say, explosive incident with an owl. Oh, is it Baldur's Gate then? I mean, we did kill some cats yesterday in Baldur's Gate by throwing cats at other cats and then also throwing an old lady off a cliff. It was Terraria. Ooh. Oh, Terraria can also be a very vicious game. Also a very fun game. Also a very vicious game. Like, you just sit there, you like exploring, like a cave and stuff like that, and suddenly a brick falls on your head, and you're like, oh no, I'm dead. I killed cats. No. I killed evil cats. They were naked cats, and as we all know, naked cats are evil. I mean, prime example, Dr. Evil. He had a naked cat, so they must be evil, right? That's how that works. I'm pretty sure that is how that works. All right. Oh, this train is coming in as we were looking for it. And there we go. It was even funnier because I was made super excited about the owl. I didn't mean to. Oh, no. You've not encountered any evil cats in Baldur's Gate 3, and you've completed the game? Really? I mean, to give you like the recap from yesterday, we went to that monastery where all the Gif are. I mean, but Calador, you probably played the game extensively, so I don't think I can spoiler you. Maybe I do, or maybe I don't. Yeah, those cats! Those were naked cats! Those aren't exactly cats, they look like cats. They must be cats. We basically had a lot of fun because we had both of the high-strength fighters with us. And basically, the way we fought those cats is we picked them up and we just threw them down the cliff. And then we picked up the next cat and threw it down the cliff as well. And just before we met the cats, we met like an old lady that wanted us to steal a baby for some experimentation. And we're like, no, you pay us first. And then she paid us first. And then we threw her off a cliff. Because that's what you do to old ladies. Here we go. All right, I think we do need a second one of these. You're throwing cats and old ladies down cliffs? Yes. Also, at the end of the stream, we killed the cliff. Keep that in mind. Also, we got bullied last stream by 2 children in the game. And, well, we basically murdered them too. Baldur's Gate 3 is weird, man. What is that? Commander? CMDG? I'm just gonna call you Commander, mate. Unless you correct me otherwise. CMGG, thank you so much for your sub. Tier 1 for 6 months advance. This guy over there is making good use of September. Yes, is it September? No, it's not September yet. Wait a minute. Is it September yet? Did you get your discount? It is September, is it? Yeah, it is September. Woo. I would have said, wait a minute, can't you just wait till tomorrow? But nah, you did good. You did good. Yes, it is September. No. Yeah, the pop-up stream. I don't see my own stream. But I guess it's already September in some places. Yeah, it should already be September in some places, so they probably already said it live. But mate, thank you so much for your sub. How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, first time in chat. So did you come from the YouTube channel? Tell me. Also, YouTube updates this week. Oh, I don't know. This week, I just wasn't in the mood to make any YouTube updates. I'm so sorry about that. I promise I'll do better soon. That's the only thing I can promise. And to kill the cliff, did you throw it off a bigger cliff? No, there was this artillery. We could use this astral, not astral artillery, this holy divine artillery. We used to murder the 2 children with, and the cliff, and everybody else. There we go. Oh, he wasn't the last time when Diablo raided me. Oh, I see, I see. Well, then let's give Diablo another shout out. Where is he? Oh, that's not how you write that thing. Shout out Diablo. What was it? Diablo underscore DK? Was it underscore DK? Yeah, give me the hint. Or was it TDK? It was Diablo underscore something. Or was it RK? I think it was RK. RDK, there we go. I had all the letters. Let's give Diablo a big shout out. Yeah, he's also a Pi content creator. But I think he does it mostly in German, if I remember correctly. Was wir natürlich hier auch machen können, einfach mal so ganz frechen deutschen Stream. It will probably freak out everybody who was just sitting there and going like, good God, am I having a stroke? Did I just hear German, or was that just Ball just doing whatever the fuck he pleases right now? But no, it was actually some German. Alright, the outpost is working. The train is not even remotely ready there. Was soll der Hamburger Akzent? I'm actually not quite sure what kind of accent I have in German. Lead, there we go. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo. Off you go. Help! Oh, we scared Coach Redder now. I'm so sorry, mate. You're the first to say, want to say commander. It kind of felt like commander. Like CMD, I usually think commander, but I'm a little bit confused about the G. But I just thought to myself, it kind of feels a bit like commander. But I'm probably wrong about that. Also, did you say what it is? No, you did not. But it's definitely a bit of a weird one to... I mean, we could just spell it out. We could also just call it like... There we go. Yeah, that's how you properly pronounce that one. As it turned out, both streams is just German and hiding, kind of like Argentina. Maybe. All right, we need a couple more of these trains. We have them prepared. There they are. Boop, boop. It's CMDG, all loose. Okay, CMDG. Okay. I will try to remember it. Thank you. Okay, you complain about destination full. We might have too many of these trains now. Maybe not. I thought... Wait. Ugh. You first. You go there. There's fine. Then we have 2 of these? Or is one of these... one of these is an overflow. Oh. So we need to make a bit of a stacker. That's fine. And I can command this to be of the midnight variety. And garbage cans were small monstrosities that were resembled a feline with the skin of a rodent and the ears resembling those of a bat. Also, they have razor-sharp teeth. Also, they don't land on their feet, so they were not cats. I mean, If they were cats, throwing them off a cliff would do no fall damage to them because they would just land on their feet. But they did not. They jumped down from a cliff and they basically fell prone immediately. So they couldn't have been cats. Even though they look like cats. They could not have been cats. Alright, there should be a train coming over here. So let's just wait for that train to come. And then we're gonna move with that train. And then this one over there is also about to be ready. Did we release that train yet? Like this one over there. Ah, there we go. He goes. Perfect. All right. That means the lead production over there is ready to go. Okay, you're going somewhere. That's fine. Could you just drive me over here real quick? And by over here, I mean over there. Ah. Caffeine. Ah, we forgot the radar down there. Oh. We might have another issue over here. Yeah, that's definitely going to be an issue. Let's ignore it for now. I'm going to fix it soon. We already got an aluminum station over here. The aluminum built us all the way over there. What the fuck? Who planned this out? Oh, what the hell? Alright. Forgot the pollution protection? Nah, it should actually be fine. I mean, this thing over here is gonna run wild until it backs up. Oh, that's actually going pretty fast. It'll be fine. Let's work on this real quick. I don't really think we need that much in terms of pollution protection, but it might just be that the initial setup will just overextend a little bit too much. Alright, technically the only thing we need right now is the silver. Hi-ho. So let's do that real quick. Okay, we're probably gonna have to add some pollution protection to that whole thing. Let's have a quick look at one of those mines. We got them over here. Boop, 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 boop. They do 10 pollution per minute. So we got 40 of them. So that is 400 pollution per minute. That means we would need at least 10. What's it called again? Sap extractors to counteract that. Which is fine. We can just grab 10 of them real quick. But we do need to find a train. And there's like no train even remotely around here. Good. But yes, Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I still find it absolutely amazing how like fall damage and throwing damage is most of the time the way we deal with enemies. Like, you could basically bash somebody's face in. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. But with, like, throwing somebody off a cliff, yeah, that's just an instant win. Also, we had those birds yesterday we fought. And those birds, they knew how to fly, but they somehow weren't capable of flying down to where they pushed us. So, yeah, that was also kind of weird. Baldur's Gate can be such a weird game. Alright, we need to go over here. There we go. Yeah, this will still be fine, but we do have to speed. Is that still worms over there? Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, we have to speed this up. Let's get some stuff. Alright, the first... Oh, look at this. The first lead shipment has arrived. So this whole place over here is starting to start up. Did we... Ah, no. No. We forgot to hook up the stone output, which we do have a generic stone output over here somewhere where we can hook into. But that will mean that this place over here will probably stop quite fast, which is fine. We can fix that later. There we go. There we go. So the thing that we need over here from the old base is some sap plants. And then we're gonna have to go over to the mall to pick up some sap extractors. And once we got all of those together, then we can make a bit of a pollution protection wall. And the sap plants are right over there in the chest. Welcome to the old base, by the way. It's still a bit of a chaos over here. Let's just pick up 50 of these. We're probably gonna need them sooner or later either way. And we could look for a train, but I think it will just be faster if we just walk over to the mall real quick. By the way, the old mall, there's still every now and then bits and pieces of stuff going around in here. So, yeah, there is still stuff being done over here. Which is kind of surprising. Oh, train coming my way. Okay, I had to dodge a bit. There's actually a minimum and a maximum height for cats to survive. Wait, what? There is a minimum height for a cat to survive from a building? Wait. So basically, if it falls off a table, it could explode or something like that. Now, of course, there is a limit to that. Of course there is. And technically, yes, there is also, of course, a limit. I mean, the cat still has to turn around, and the cat still has to be agile enough to get its feet down. So there is, of course, a minimal height. And how did they figure this out? Maybe just by calculating. I mean, technically, you can calculate the velocity of a cat falling off a building. And based upon its anatomy, you can probably make an estimate how much force it can compensate. Statistics, or maybe just use statistics. Could also work. But I did saw a YouTube video once, and this was definitely not cruel to the cat, because the cat was enjoying the whole process, where they were trying to figure out what is the minimum height for a cat to still land on its feet. So they basically took a cat, held it up, and let it fall on the cushion. And it was pretty amazing. Even on very low heights, the cat still somehow managed to wriggle its body around as fast as it could to like fall on its feet. There we go. There we go. All right. We need... where is that thing? But don't underestimate cats. Cats are absolute resilient fuckers. I mean, I still remember the cat we had, or my parents had, when I was still living with my parents, when I was a young little idiot. And that fucker didn't care about anything. Like, my dad once sat on him, and he didn't notice there was a cat between his butt cheeks after the cat bit him, and he was like, oh shit, I'm sitting on the cat. And then my dad just stood up, looked at the cat looked back and was like, pet my belly. And we were just like, okay, the cat is fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure that most of the time cats are just liquids. And to keep in mind, what's pretty much the only animal that will look another animal in the eyes instinctively. Do cats do that? Also, Hotak, the historians say the terminal velocity of a cat is not that fast, and there's a maximum height that they can still wiggle around at full ride. There we go. But if it falls from 10 stories high in the building, he's surviving that. I mean, it comes down at the end to basically the velocity, which is the velocity it's going and the mass of the cat. I mean, if you got like a fat fucking cat and it falls down a coffee table, it's probably not going to be good. If you got a very strong and athletic cat and it's falling off a 10-story building, it will probably be fine. It's probably scientifically proven that cats are liquids. Gizmo is also proof of that. Yep, cats are definitely liquids. And I mean, the way the cats also do that is, I mean, the force doesn't go away, but they spread out that whole force. I mean, the impact is still there. I mean, if you fall down from somewhere, there's always going to be some kind of impact. And The time where you usually get hurt is when that impact is over a very short time. That's usually when you get hurt the most. Also, we flipped you around once too many. So if you somehow manage to cushion that impact and to compensate that kind of impact for as long as possible and just widen that one high peak to a very wide curve, doesn't matter how, then you're gonna be fine. I mean, that's basically also how airbags work. Just with the difference that cats do that, of course, with their feet and stuff like that, and just by compensating. Let's maybe turn the grid on real quick. There we go. Yes, maximizes the momentum change via force. Yeah. I mean, it's never really the speed that kills you. It's the change in speed that kills you. There we go. Yeah, let's put like 3 everywhere. Okay, maybe only 2 over there. And falling from great height doesn't kill you if it's changed in the momentum at the end. Remember, if you're falling down, just do a little jump just before you impact and you'll be fine. I've learned that in high school, or in school, or in grade school. Works every time. Doctors hate that trick. Physics. Why is physics always so much fun? There we go. There we go. Quick pollution protection. Here we go. Put one over there. Okay, you get one over there. You get one over there. This will be a little bit off. I don't really care how this looks, to be perfectly honest. It's just gonna be bish, bosh, bish. Have this, have that. We need this to work. It doesn't need to be looking good. It's an outpost of all things. There we go. You make that. Have the plants. Copy. Paste. 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 Alright. Of course, we didn't bring a recycler. Yay me. We also didn't bring anything else we can do with the sap. Is there a SAP requirement over here? There is actually a SAP requirement over here. That's kind of surprising. Is there another SAP place nearby? There is, all the way over there. I'll guess we're going to be belting this stuff all the way over there. Mostly because I'm feeling kind of lazy. Alright, that should counter the pollution over here. Do I really want to make a belt? That's actually not that far. I thought it would be worse. Let's build this partially in reverse because we do kind of want to align this with you. There you go. All right. I think my fan over there is making some noise. It sounds a bit like it's a little bit on a rocking mode, like going back to front, back to front, back to front. We should have some landfall on us. Do we still have landfall on us? No, we don't. Well, that's first. Oh, yeah, that probably also went into that one chest where we just frustratingly just dropped everything into a chest. Here we go. Up we go. Nope. Go in parallel with the poop. Oh, come on. There we go. That works. It's not that far. I mean, technically, it's just like one facility over. There we go. But then we don't need to process it anymore. We already got the process over here that's doing stuff with it. So that'll be fine. Okay, let's go back down real quick. We are going to be putting down that radar real quick because we do want to see, or at least observe the population of biters down there to see if anything is creeping up on us. We do have aggressive biters. The biters will attack us. It's not like we're unpeaceful or anything, even though we never really seem to be attacked. It's not like we're unpeaceful. We're actually containing our pollution as best as we can, so that the biters don't even have a reason to attack us. That's also why things like this over here seem to be working quite well. Just living over here with the biters. Look at that. As long as you don't pollute the biters, and as long as they don't creep up onto you too much, you're gonna be fine. But, of course, at some point in time, we will probably not be able to push back the pollution as much anymore. Probably the moment we're going into modules and beacons. That's probably when the pollution will be out of control. So, still, we got some time for that, but that will happen at some point sooner or later. To prove it, let the pollution spread. I mean, to prove it, we can already see it over here. Trigger an attack by pollution. That already happened. No, it was pollution that happened from our backpack, but it was technically still correct. Name of the game, Tentacle Brain. You got entity in the game. Look. Well, we can't build it yet, but we do have Tentacle Brain over here. Still in blueprint mode, but here we go. That's the science booster. Wally! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, pollution over here should be fine. Acetylene is probably going fine. You are waiting... No? What were you stuck on? I'm not quite sure what he was waiting on for. Oh, was it? No. I'm a little bit confused what he was waiting on. Especially since we have, like, signals all the way over here. He must have been waiting on some... doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Get in there. Destination full, that's fine, because we want to tweak this destination over here. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that pollution is gonna be evaporating almost instantly. Oh, this place is also powering up. Is that all the poop being made over there? Yes, it is. Also, this place over here is powering up. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The lead production over here is completely and utterly backed up because of the stone. My bad. We have to fix that soon. But let's fix that. What's it called again? That acetylene gas real quick. And you guys are having fun with technicalities. Also, Maniac, thank you so much for the lovely shout out for Wally. Guys, we got Wally over there as well. Be sure to also check out Wally because he is also doing a whole bunch of amazing content. Here we go. Here we go. Also, Wally, how are you liking Desynced? Please tell me. Or tell us in this case. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this thing is... Oop, trade. pretty full all the time. We're just going to offset you by 1. You're always going to be open. No, it helps if I actually put in a signal. There we go. So there can always be a train coming over here. There's a natural stacker in here. That'll be fine. It's really good. It's also complicated, challenging, especially if you want to get rid of, get into the program aspect. I've heard a lot about that. And a lot of people already told to me, Bolt, go check it out. Come on, Bolt, do it, do it, do it. I'm like, Is this my overflow acetylene station? No, that's the main. Well, yes and no. It's a bit of both. This is the acetylene that we're making over here, out of the coke that we're making over here, out of the tar that we're using over here. But this is where we just make acetylene, quite a bit of it. We got another one of these over here, where this is more or less the overflow one for the oil processing over here, where we make residual oil, which we turn into coke, which we then turn into acetylene gas over here after we use it on other things. I also just noticed that we do have an overflow output over here. I kind of forgot about you. I think it's programming as a day job, and programming during free time sounds like a recipe for burnout. Yes, pretty much. Though, then again, I mean, how hard can it be? I mean, well, I don't really know. I haven't looked at the game yet, so I can't really tell. But technically, I can only imagine myself that it's probably be doing some simple scripting, and as always with scripting, just keep it simple and stupid, and you're gonna be fine. The more complicated you make it, the more you're gonna hate yourself afterwards. And what do I program in? Mostly C++, also a lot of C, and most of my scripting I do in Python. I mean, if you want to get into computer sciences, you basically need to know one compiled language, one interpreted language, one scripting language, and you're gonna be fine, because then you got everything covered. And technically, the compiled languages, you can probably skip them, because those are mostly used in embedded environments, but there's also some fancy web frameworks that work the same way. But definitely have like do JavaScript for everything. Yes, you can also shoot yourself in the foot with your neighbor's gun, using your left pinky, because you failed that JavaScript test. And I failed it pretty hard as well. But yeah, most of the time I spend my time just looking at C++ code. I'm actually actively programming myself. I don't really do that often anymore, because it's more or less, I mean, most modern software projects, you rarely make things from scratch anymore. Like, actually having a from scratch project never really happens. Most of the time, the only thing you do is like glue stuff together that needs to be glued together, and that's it, because that's what the client wants. And actually writing something groundbreakingly new, there is a whole bunch of people that usually do have a lot of energy in trying to do something like that, but they usually end up making it worse for everybody. And you still do, and it's crazy what they come up with. Our high free open source software projects aren't much better. Yes, but usually if you have like open source projects, and that's the nice thing about open source projects, you got a lot of people walking the same path, you got a lot of people facing the same issues, and you got a lot of ideas trying to tackle those same issues. And also, if you have like any issue with any kind of that kind of software, you can usually ask the community, and the community will usually help. If you got some random library, drunk dude number 350 from your company did, the only time you can ask him for support if he's drunk again. And that is basically every day except Tuesday. It's not the false part that's bad, it's the glue that's bad. Yeah, the glue is always bad. That's the thing. The glue is always bad. I mean, the project we're working on is also basically just a glue project. When there's a requirement for something that doesn't, well, that is required, that's why it's a requirement, duh. But there's a requirement, and there's components that can handle that requirement, but not in the way that the component does it on its own. So you need like a little bit extra on top of it to make it work. On Tuesday is high instead? Probably. And you like sniffing the glue? Sniffing the glue definitely works. All right, we're getting distracted. I love it. The lead place. Let's fix up the lead place real quick. Do we still need to pick up any machines? Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, it's the same with our project. The only difference of our project is, like, we're now in the second generation of our project. It's the third generation of the overall project, but we were only in there starting out of generation 2, which is technically generation, I don't know which one, but everybody calls generation 2, and we're now technically in generation 3. And had we known, it's always like this. Had we known the thing we knew at the end of the second generation project, we would have solved the whole problem we were trying to solve completely different. Like, requirements were so well, the requirements themselves were pretty straightforward. Do this, that, over there. That's how it was on paper. But then going through the dependencies and who provides what and how it all works together, after realizing how it actually works, after we spent some time working on it, like those requirements, that was basically almost impossible. I left my dead train on the tracks. Wait, my dead train? Which dead train? That train is back over here, mate. That was the last train we used. Oh, you mean this train over there? There's no train over there. They usually go back where they came from. Which train did we take even? I already forgot. And your favorite tech, the one you jumped out before you get in this one? Well, it should be around here somewhere. I don't see it over here. It's gone. It left. A favorite tech debt product was PHP build time requirement. There was some weird API endpoint described. And it turns into C header files. Mr. 6F loves that dependency. Ah, there we go. Ah, segmentation faults. Yes. I mean, keep in mind, I mean, learning something like C and C++ does help out quite a bit. Because you might be thinking like, oh yeah, I'm working in Java or something like that. I don't need C. But Java, what is Java developed in? Or the Java engine developed in? I think it's made in C. Let me just double check that. If I'm not talking bullshit over here, but the underlying implementation of Java should be C, or C++ in this case. Where is that? Okay, the very first one was written in C, but I guess at some point in time, maybe at some point, did they at some point? Did they do at some point the unspeakable thing where they compile Java and Java? Please don't tell me they do that. The JVM, yes, the JVM. I mean, the language itself is, of course, Java, but the thing that interprets and compiles it, that should be written in C or C++. You think C# is done in C# as well? Ah! I know that was done for C++ compilers. That's very true. C++ compilers, that's actually kind of fun. If you want to compile a C++ compiler from scratch, you basically have to, first of all, compile a C compiler. From that C compiler, you make your first C++ compiler, and with that first C++ compiler, you compile the actual C++ compiler. Which is kind of weird if you think about it. Get to stage 0? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Alright, we need this thing. And we need the other stone belt. We need that thing. How much stone are we making? Every 3 of these makes 1 stone per second. Oh boy. Actually, that's fine. No, it's not. It's 16 stone per second. Damn. That's a lot of stone. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be sending that stone into its own little station over here. I'm not bringing that down to wherever this is going over here, which I think is... Where's your stone output going? It's over here. Now we're making a second stone station. There we go. Because we also got the stone field over here. So it actually, if you want to mine this, it makes kind of sense that we have like a stone field over here and the kerosene field over there, and then we could just mine this as well. Sure, let's do that. All right, 2-8 provider. There we go. So you over there, you over there. Alignment is still fine. Good. Build it. We also still have to make that coal outpost. It's probably not that critical yet, but... No, that's going down faster than expected. We should work on that sooner than later. Alright, my pocket bots decided not to build any of this. Because it's all in range. It is all in range. Alright. Foreign bots, make this for me. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, but we do kind of want to mine this swing out over there as well. So let's start with you. Then put one of these over there. One of these over there. That will already get us... There's some random landmines over here. What the hell? That already get a lot of done. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. I don't really think we needed a stone outpost, but now we have a stone outpost. Now for this stone outpost, how to put it? If there's a shipment available over here for stone, we're not going to accept stone from over here because we do want to overflow the stone from all the way over there into here. So that's something we have to keep in mind. Output it to a power pole. Wait, what? Into a power pole? What? Oh, yeah, I see. We're gonna fix it soon. Yeah, I saw it, I saw it. There's some random bits of stone over here. What the hell? He's not gonna fix it? Nah, never gonna fix it. Never gonna make it. Oh, what the hell? That should be better now. How did we end up with that? Was that just pure random? Probably. Alright, alright. So Kerrigan bottom. Crash! Hello there, or Crashel. How you doing, mate? Welcome, 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 welcome. Alright, 2 inputs for the actual stone input. 3 for the... Actually, 2 for the other belts. Place the input the miner next. Okay, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Stuff like that happens. I mean, come on. We all make our mistakes. Great, got back from a short walk. Ooh, nice. Let's see, I'm not quite sure. Let's see, time zone over there. Came just back from a short walk. So either you had a really, really nice evening stroll, or you had a midday stroll. Not quite sure which time zone you're in. But I'm trying to guess. But I'm gonna hope it was a nice evening stroll. That hopefully also went over to the local kebab place, because those are the best kinds of walks. There we go. Here we go. GMT plus 2. What are we? Are we GMT plus 1? Yeah, we're +1, so +2. So basically, an almost midnight stroll, man. No Uber Dinner. In the city where I live, we now also have like Uber Eats, and it is terrible. It is like the worst service I've ever had. I mean, the only reason why I tried it out was because there was, of course, a like here. Get $10 off your next delivery, and I was like, sure, I'm gonna try it out. If you give me $10 for free, I'm gonna try that out, mate. No issue whatsoever. But it was just terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. I mean, it was all optimized for travel by car and delivery by car, which I guess is fine. But most of the delivery services in here, they're like the good ones. They all deliver by bicycle because you can't really park anywhere here. Here we go. Just wait for PSE. I mean, Simrock, keep in mind, Factorio gets the DLC where we basically have space exploration inside. Why do I have this stupid feeling that the Pi devs will just be like, oh yes, let's use that, and then things get even worse. Melon is working on it? Oh shit. Not Melon. I mean, you can definitely do Pi space exploration. I think it might also be possible, but not the way it is right now. Because, how to put it? I can see a way how you could do like all the nice ore processing. I mean, space exploration already comes with a whole bunch of foreign ores and ore processing like that. And I can definitely see like maybe some certain planets that will give you like some resources easier than others, which would be great, which would be really, really great. But if they're going to be as stingy with resources as they are right now, it's just going to be horrible. You need like a whole new way of, how to put it, about focus on how you play Pi. They posted the announcement in Discord already? Really? No? Oh, where is that? Where is that? Oh. Oh, that's the video. Are we gonna do Pi again? Oh no. No. I'm never gonna leave this area. So, Bolt, what did you do for the last 6 years on Twitch? Pyanodons. All right. So this over here seems to be working fine. But we do want to put in a limitation over here. And what's the condition gonna be? The condition is gonna be if it stacks up to 50, it stacks up to 50. So it's again 1,000 per car, 8,000. So if there is less than 8,000 in here, then we're gonna top it off with stone from over there. If there's more than 8,000 in there, then we're only gonna allow stone in that comes from the lead processing over here. There we go. Oh, look at that. We need a radar over there, but the silver seems to be working fine. I was kind of curious to see, like, wait a minute. Not all the machines are working. What's going on over here? Yeah, we're out of ore. Of course we are. Of course we are. Also, we're still missing inserters over here, which you need to put in there as well. But we do see now some silver coming up over here. And we've already got some ethylene glycol over there. So we're good of that. We're good for that. All right, you over there. Stefan Latch. No, Kerogen. 2-8 provider. Done so. And this thing over there. Duncan. Stone. 2-8 provider. Done and done. This is set to 2,000. No, this should actually be 8,000. And Kerogen, I think, stacks up to 100. Yep. So this one over here should be 16,000. There we go. There we go. Then the other thing we're missing, signals. There we go. Need to go. Good, 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 good. All right, we got one shipment available of stone over here. So this thing now over here blocked this access over there, which will also probably stop these over here sooner than later, which is fine, which is fine. I think there's another stone field somewhere over here. Yeah, there's one over there, which we could maybe also just build over, but that will be fine. We still need to develop the coal outpost over there, which we're probably going to be doing next. But let's have a quick peek over here. If everything over here is empty, then this machine is basically working as expected. Only thing left of here is here the lead dust. Ah yeah, that was the thing I was missing. Insert this over here. Like one over there, one over there, one over there. Alright, you turn that into molten lead. Perfect. There's some lamps missing over there. That's why it's so dark over here. And then let's go the other way around. And then this place over here, I think is also fine. Yeah, nothing left over here in... on the belt. That means that everything over here has been turned to silver. There we go. We already made like 1,000 products over here. Nice. And it will probably be backing up over here soonish. Though they're still doing stuff over here. It's kind of surprising, actually. Maybe there wasn't that much silver coming down over here, but that's fine, that's fine. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Good. Oof. Alright, the train left to pick up some more lead. Which is over here. We probably do need more lead outposts because whenever there's a shipment coming over here, it's just basically like this quiet little drop on the hot stone. Good, 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 good. But that makes at least this over here done. Lead acetate. For the lead acetate, we still need lead plates. So we do need some lead plates. So let's set up the lead plate making machine over here next. There's going to be a provider right over here for lead plates. We're going to get technically up to 6 belts. It should be fine, it should be fine. But there's going to be a massive strap of belts going this way, which will look lovely. I think these are the correct distance. These are the correct distance, so we should easily be able to put in a provider over here. Just like that. There we go. There we go. You love like we're doing nuclear research after like 8 hours. It's going forwards very slowly. There was a little bit of an issue over here, which we fixed at the beginning of the stream. This place over here stopped working and is still a little bit slow in working because batteries. There's one. And then there's one. And then there's one. But it should be working non-stop. Yes, it's still working and it just got a new battery. So it should be working non-stop. It only needs one. I think it only needs one. How much do we need for science, actually? It needs 3. So is this working optimally, or is this working suboptimally? Or is it working just right? Let's have a look. There is the next battery. That's number 2. And then if the next battery comes before this machine over there is done, then we're good. If not, then we might have to take a look at something. The suspense. Ah, shit. And there comes the next battery, and then it continues again. good. And one of the reasons is, of course, that this place over here isn't working as intended. Why are you now having issues? Oh, it's a graphite. Where is this coke coming from? Oh, well, where is this coke coming from? That's a very good question. It's a very somber coke belt over here. That's definitely true. Coming from over here. Still these steam machines over here. Coming from over here, from over there. Coming from up here. Wait a minute, is that coming straight from... Oh, I see. Yeah, other places get more priority at the moment. The power plants, which are connected over here, get more priority. Yeah, these are running at full speed. So the whole place over here is actually running at full speed. You're not. Output full. But that should be fine. We might be, well, we're still making more coke than we need. I mean, we could import coke, but the thing is, this is where we export coke, so we've already got the direct connection. Yeah, it's definitely time that we make that coke, that coal outpost, because it does seem that we are eating raw coal faster than expected. Let's have a look at stats. Coal. Last hour. Raw coal. Okay, we're only producing that for now and then. That means, technically, if we're not producing it like all the time, but we have like an on-off, on-off, on-off situation, that means we back up all the time. And we also definitely use less coal, raw coal than we can consume. That is fine. But the interesting part over here is probably going to be the coke. And yeah, I mean, technically this number is already higher than this number. So maybe we do need another general purpose coke making machine. I kind of have the feeling we need to double down this thing over here. And if we're gonna double it down, we're probably gonna redesign it a bit, because this design over here is fine, but I think we can do better. Especially on terms of the coke over there. And scaling up a coke machine? Oh, that sounds like fun, actually. That sounds like a lot of fun. We can also integrate the coal, an actual coal power plant into it as well. Yeah, why not? I mean, technically what I'm kind of thinking about is we could just make a raw coal processor somewhere, doesn't matter where. Make a coal power plant the size that can consume all the coke that's coming out from over there. Thing is, these power plants over here, they're running at 50%. Wait a minute. Ooh, okay, that's fine. But like, if we're running at 50%, that would also mean we would be exporting 50% of the coal that we make. But if we do make a coal power plant, we do need to do something with the ash. We definitely do need to do something with the ash. But that should be fine. Turn it into trees again. No, the tree place over here is fine as well. I do hope that we don't need to make another one of these at some point in time. These were kind of annoying to do. But then again, yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. All right, but more about that later. Chimatya, hello there. How you doing? Space exploration dropped update. You happy? Wait. Oh. Oh no. Is it a big update or a small update? Where's the Discord? There it is. Space engineers. Okay, you had me worried because if there was suddenly like a 0.56 to 0.7 update for like space exploration, I would be like, oh no, not again. There we go. Also, it seems we got some lazy bots going around. Let's just finish this off by hand real quick. There we go. And we need more acronyms for SE. Yes. Definitely. We're all sales experts. I mean, software engineers. I mean, sexual education. Yes. Yeah. and SE got a couple of them going for them. There we go. There we go. Or also maybe just go for spiritual enlightenment. There we go. That works as well. It's called SpaceX. Nah, we just call it Space Twitter or something like that. Let's see. Let's maybe do it like this, because we do kind of want to flush everything down and to the left. We do need sandcasts, though. But that's fine. We got like a big belt of stone over here. We can make sandcasts over there. We should call it Earth X. Don't look over there. It's my Earth X. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 30, 60, 90. We're making a little bit more than that. I mean, we can sneak in one belt over there. We could also just make this whole thing a bit weird. Let's make it a bit weird. It doesn't need to be like that. There we go. You go in like this. You go in like that. Yeah, this will be the amount of input belts coming from the LED place. If it's running at full power. Which it will probably not be doing that often, but if it does, that's the amount of LED. And let's just do the top one and the bottom one. There we go. Does this fit? It does fit. Can we make it one more? No. Five, 6, 7. Now, we got 8 outputs over there and 7 inputs over there. Oh, that's going to be horrible. That's going to be absolutely horrible. I mean, we're only making 180 molten lead. This over here eats 200. So it's going to be running at 90% capacity. That means we're going to be making 126 and then 90% of that. That means 12.6 times 9. 12.6 times 9 is... I'm just going to use a calculator because it's getting late. 12.6 times 9. 113.4. Alright, 113.4. Divide that by 15. That is 6, 7... It's a little bit more than 7 belts. It's actually 8 belts. No. Well, actually, wait a minute. We can still sneak something in over here. And do this. That is technically working. Now, will we ever need this much lead plate? Do we really need to make all this lead plate? Probably not, but it's more like we can. Not because we can. It's because we can. Not because we should. It's because we can. There we go. There we go. And also for red belt. No. You don't really want to mix yellow builds with red belts. Because at some point in time, we're going to get red buildings. And red buildings go twice as fast. And that's also when you want to upgrade to red belt. I mean, if we now upgrade this to red belt, then the moment we upgrade this whole build to like red buildings, we would have to upgrade it to... Well, not even blue belt would fix that. We would need the blue belt and the yellow belt. So you do kind of want to keep your builds in the same color. Oh, also does this. Yeah, that does work. There we go. Because we do get later on, small, actually we can check it over here like this. We do get later on things like tier 1 buildings, tier 2 buildings, tier 3 buildings, tier 4 buildings, and these over here have a crafting speed of 1, a crafting speed of 2, a crafting speed of 3, and a crafting speed of 4. So once we have this at the crafting speed of 2, it will automatically be using a red belt. Once we go to crafting speed 3, it will be automatically using a blue belt. And once we go to crafting speed 4, well, that's where the trick is. We will never go to crafting speed 4. Also, that's the other part. At some point in time, we do get things like beacons and stuff like that. Productivity modules are mostly not a thing in Factorio, unless, not in Factorio, in Pyanodons, unless they are. Productivity modules are a bit weird, but they do make everything even weirder. But at some point in time, yeah, once we reach that kind of stage where we will need even faster than that belt, then we have different builds. Yeah, I mean, productivity modules are a thing, but for example, over here, we don't get productivity over here because we get productivity out of hot air. We don't get productivity over here because there are so many steps over here in optimizing this. If we would add productivity bonuses for each of these refining steps, well, let's just say like if there's 10 steps, you would get the productivity bonus to the power of 10. And that is pretty powerful. Now, some processes, for example, over here in the Pi Fusion Energy, molybdenum over here, they do go with productivity modules. And they do require those productivity modules because they're not really that efficient. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Also, these pumps over here are going the wrong way around. Also, we kind of forgot about the casting units. Shit. How many do we need? We need 2 per second. Sand casts. Where are they? If we make one of these, we make 2 per second. Perfect. We need 5 sand per second. That's fine. We got all the stone. We're going to make it out of stone. Which means we're going to need one of these. Sitting, say, over here is fine. The creosote, we've got the creosote pipe somewhere. You do need 5 sand per second. We can easily crush... Where is that even? There we go. We can crush gravel to sand. So 2 of these. Yeah, it's a 2 to 3 or something like that. 2 of these, 3 of these should be fine. If we just do this. Ah, don't build it like that, mate. May put you over there. There we go. There we go. And with all that lead, how many liquid tanks are you making? Well, it's more that we can make all of this lead. I'm pretty sure we're not actually going to be using all of this lead plate. But it's more that we can, so we should, you know? But let's have a look. Lead plate usage. Where is it going into? Biocontainers. That's probably where we're going to be sinking in quite a bit of them. Buildings require them, of course. Guns, very much, or ammo. Lead acetate, we're going to make on site. Military science. Lead antimony alloy. Yeah, we're probably going to be splicing off some of that, because is that the only way to make that? No, we can at some point do that with molten lead. Okay, that's probably... Can we already... Wait, can we already do that with molten lead? We can already do this one. Ooh. Nice. But that's something... I mean, we got the antimony build above us, and then the lead build down here. Propene. We're probably going to be doing some propene somewhere. That's what we need lead plate for. Then all the tanks, of course. We don't care about these. Well, we do care about Happy Tank, but that's the only tank we care about. More buildings. Solder, not really. This recipe of solder, we're not doing like this. We need it for the later buildings. We need it for the blankets, which does require quite a bit of lead plate. Sidetracked again. Well, you do have to check out whatever you want to do over here every now and then. It is very, very, very much important. Yeah, it is in some intermediates. It is also in a lot of buildings. Mirror Mark II. Okay, that's for the power. Okay. And then, of course, in the next lead batteries, oleochemicals with sporopropylene. Yeah, I think it's actually not too bad that we're making this much lead. Or we can make this. It's enzymic food? What the hell? Sure. Feed them some lead. They'll be fine. That's the transportation recipe. Control rods required an RMAC 12D, but not as much, and then we can burn it. And then the powerhouse doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad that we do it like this. Alright, alright. You over there, you over there. It's also kind of dark over here, so... Lamp, 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 lamp. Makes it a little bit better. Then, stone. I am completely out of belt. Output priority over there, and output priority over there. Get the stone in over here first. We're going to turn the stone into gravel, the gravel into sand. You require 4 gravel. Each one of these makes 3. That makes 9 per second. That requires 8 per second. That has the requirement that we need. The only thing we're missing over here is an input over here. Yeah, put you over there, and put you over there. Get the power pole over there, and the power pole over there. There we go. Good, the creosote. We can get the creosote from somewhere. That doesn't really matter too much right now. What does matter is that we do need one of these. And one of these. There we go. And then put you over there. And the amount of stone that we make over here should be enough to feed this place. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. One thing we do need, of course, is like an input over here, an input over there. We also need some power poles, of course. An input over there. Input over there, input over there, input over there. Good, 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 good. Then with some power poles in. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. We have these. And last but not least, well, there's also the hot air that we still need. But let's get that molten lead real quick. That is living over here somewhere. I found a rock. I'm not keeping it. There we go. No, actually do it like this. Put the pump down here. Oh, actually, oof. An overflow valve is what we need over here. Because we probably want to use the molten lead for other things first, but if we can't use it for anything, we turn it into plate. Also these two, move them over there. Excellent. Alright, hot air. It's down here. I think we can just move this pipe all the way straight over here to the top. Ah, so close. I kind of like that, so we're gonna do it like that. Here, you go this way, you go that way. That'll be fine. Alright, you got hot air. The only thing we're missing is the sand casts. Creosote. We got creosote over here as well. There we go. Also, what are these trees doing over here? Get them out of here. Alright, creosote is next. That's down here. across. Go across. Why are some belts not yellow? What do you mean not yellow? You mean, why are some of them blue like that one over there? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, look at that. Those are blueprints. I mean, those don't exist yet. Or if you mean something else, then maybe you mean something else. Alright, alright. Yeah, luck. That was good luck, wasn't it? Alright, we still need the machine over there. And we also need some more stuff and everything. So let's find a train that goes back. Any train around here? There is a scary lack of trains over here. Like the only train we have available every time is all the way in the south. Also, at some point in time, we have to figure out what these bots over here try to do. It's just getting more and more and more over here. And I'm not quite sure why they want to fly all the way down over here. Unless they want to store something over there. Maybe they want to store something over there. I have no clue what they're doing. Yeah, I got a mod installed that changes like the color of the blueprint. Because especially on desert environments, if you start like putting down like a blueprint in there, the way the opacity of the sprite is, makes it so that it doesn't really turn invisible. But it's really, really, really hard to see for like a viewer what's going on, especially on the stream, especially when it's like a little bit compressed and stuff like that, or you may be watching in 360p. You can't basically see shit over there. So we installed a mod that just changes the color of the blueprint, so it's a little bit more visible what is a blueprint and what it actually is meant to be, so that people can see a little bit better. All right, let's take the steel train. Drive me home, James. All right. Yeah, and this issue over here, I mean, this is one ginormous roboport network. It would probably help if we just put down some roboports around over here or some recharger ports. Then they will automatically track over there. Or maybe it's about time that we put in something like a grid. At some point in time, we're going to have to think about a grid. Then again, we will be working in this corner soon. Two things we could do. We could either try to catch the bots over there or actually make something like a grid connection downwards over here, where bots can recharge. Maybe we just do that. That might just make things a little bit easier. You're a freaking train magnet? Have you tried not transporting magnets in your pockets? That usually helps. We've died 4 times in the last 3 minutes. You think they're stuck? Oh, they're definitely stuck. They're trying to do something, and they're trying to reach the objective. Bots are not smart. Like, bots are really, really, really not smart. They're trying to go somewhere over here. I guess they want to go to where these chests are. And I guess, yeah, look, there is belt over here in a storage chest. They got belt on them, or at least some of them got belt on them. And they're trying to store that belt in, where's that one? In this chest over here. Yeah, you can also see it over here. Delivery 14. And I guess the same is also true for something else in here. Though, not quite sure what the other bots are doing over there. But either way, they go all the way down here. And then exactly over here, they realize, oh no, I'm running out of power. Where's the next recharge pole? And it's all the way over there. So that's where they go. So if we just put down like a power pole over here and a power pole over there and some recharger poles over here, so that they can make the path all the way down, then they will have, then they will make it. But that would require us having things like landfill in the pocket and stuff like that. There must still be landfill in here. There's 8,800 pieces of landfill in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Well, that's not all the landfill we need, but that's enough for us to work with, so we can fix that. Then we need the tar processor to finish up the lead processing. These are over there. Done. Got that. We need another radar over there because we can't see much. They're still working on belts over there. We need to finish up the belts over there as well. The lead processing is definitely still continuing on. Just looking at the amount of stone that's coming down over there. Perfectly fine. The silver is... Oh, that's not silver, that's lime. Is the silver at least backing up? Where's the silver line? There we go. Yeah, that silver over here is slowly backing up. That is perfectly fine. The glycol's not done yet. We do need to think about the next steps. The lead acetate. And for the lead acetate, we need lead plate, hydrogen peroxide. Peroxide we already have there. But the acetic acid is made out of chromium, methanol, and carbon dioxide. Chromium we have over here. Methanol we don't have here yet. But carbon dioxide we can make out of raw fiber. Raw fiber we do have here. So the lead acetate, we could make that somewhere over here. Maybe just make it... No, maybe not here. I want to reserve this place for random shit. We could make it over here, maybe. Or maybe even down here. So the lead acetate that you need, we can make that easily if we bring in a methanol reactor, a couple of them. And some mixers to make the... Wait, do we need the mixers? And some mixers. So let's pick up some mixers and some methanol reactors. Methanol reactors are down here. I'm just gonna bring 10. Also, yeah, make up to 40 of these. Mixers are over there. Bring me 10. Also, you maybe make a little more of these. Alright, then we're prepared for that step. That will give us the lead acetate. And the other one is the Dow froth. There it is. Make some Dow. Also done on the mixer. Ethylene glycol. We have that. Chromium. We have that. Methanol. We have that. So that's just mix some more stuff together. Only question that remains is how much of that stuff do we need? So let's do a quick look at where we need that. We need the Dow froth over there. We got 12 of these. This is also the only place where we need it, I think. Which means we need to make 40 Dow froth per second. 40 Dow froth per second is made in 2 of these machines. And we need a little bit of... we need like 40 ethylene glycol for that as well. Alright. And then the lead acetate. One machine makes 0.1 per second. And I think we need... 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 0.4 per second. Well, this... Okay, other way around. It goes 1 to 1, doesn't it? It goes 1 to 1. So 4 mixers. We should have enough of those. We should definitely have enough of those. Alright, alright. And then we can get the antimony going as well. Perfect. We probably forgot again something in my pocket, as always, but that doesn't matter. Drive us over here, please. Then, let's have a quick peek at science. It's definitely running. It's just that slow. It's just really that slow. There's 36 over here. There is science coming down the belt. Every now and then, so that's fine. As for the batteries... There it is. Ah, we still have the coke issue. Dang. As for the coke... That's another place. Yeah, we're pretty much reaching the limits of this place. So a bigger, better coke place is a requirement. I'm kind of looking forward to that, because I do want to make an absolute massive coke machine. Like one would be like, where we're like, a machine big enough so that we can hide Charlie Sheen and Mel Gibson. There we go. You stunned by that? Yeah, but here, Scarface? Scarface would actually die from an overdose in that one. He would be like, say hello to my heart attack. Dead. Bigger than Miami. We're gonna invite the Dutch, and we're gonna make a dike and a whole like coastal barricade made out of cocaine. There we go. I mean coke, not cocaine. Fun fact about Starfish, the motel where the chainsaw scene took place is now a CVS. A CVS? The Kent with the abbreviations. A CVS. A pharmacy. Oh, a pharmacy. Is CVS something special? I've never heard of CVS. When you mix up cocaine and coke, yep. It will definitely go bad. Alright, alright. One step at a time. It's just a store in the US? Okay. I don't know those. Alright, get these, get those. Alright, that's all ready to go. And here comes the lead plate. The lead plate. Like the Bosman? Okay. Yeah, I do know those. That's so much lead plate. Like, standing over here is probably very good for your health. There we go. Need any more? I hope we make enough hot air for this. There we go. I'm also a little bit surprised that you over here stop every now and then. Oh, because these inserts are sort of slow. There you go. Lead is in the air? It is, it is. Now, we're only making lead over here if we can't make silver at the moment. Actually, it's the other way around. Like, half of this production is guaranteed to go into here. Half of this production is guaranteed to go into here. If either backs up, it goes into the other half. If both back up, well, then it's stuck. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Also, yeah, you know where all this coke is going? Well, it's going into this thing as well. We definitely need a bigger coke place, and we need that sooner than later. I mean, one of the big parts of circuits is graphite, and graphite is even more coke. Oh. Well, let's make it so that this place over here can work, and then we can think about the next steps. Alright, 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 alright. So, let's start off with the lead acetate. The lead acetate is the one that we need first. And that's going to be 4 of these. Let's maybe pull the belt down first, because then we know where we can make things, or can put them down. So let's say we have something like this. And then we're going to have one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. You over there, make the lead acetate. No, it's kind of horrible, I have to say. Do it like this. This will be fine. Will this be fine? You make graphite at the places that use wood to make syngas? Graphite? You making graphite already? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's graphite. Yeah. You make graphite at the places where you use wood to make syngas? I mean, you can also make graphite somewhere, wherever you please. I mean, it is a good compression factor. And I think we used to make graphite centralized in the past, but, I mean... Yeah... We can just move coke around as well. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, we need lead plate as an input as well. So how about we move you up by 2? You up by 2? Lead plates. Will come from somewhere. Doesn't matter where. In, out. Okay, we have to be careful of the outs. What we can do is something like this. This will work. And then we do the same thing over there. There we go. Something like this. That'll be fine. Peroxide. That's coming from a tank all the way to the south. Acetic acid. Yeah, we still need acetic acid. How much acetic acid do we need? Not that much, just a bit. Is it gonna be enough if we have like one of these? Where is it? Where's the methanol reactor? There we go. Making acetic. One of these makes 12.5 per second. Oh, that might almost be enough, actually. We got 4 of these. We need 20 per second. We need 2 of these. The OCD is like, ah! Yeah, don't come into my base with too much OCD. You're gonna have a tantrum afterwards. Definitely gonna have a tantrum afterwards. There we go. Because it's only gonna get worse from here on out. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. A lamp in these corners. A lamp over here and a lamp over there. There we go. Now it's at least somewhat bright. Alright, lead plates will come in from somewhere. You still need chromium plate as well. Methanol and carbon dioxide. Okay, for the carbon dioxide we're still good. How much carbon dioxide do we need? We need 160 every 4. That's 40 per second. I'm pretty sure that this place over here can make loads and loads and loads of carbon dioxide per second. If we just take the carbon dioxide to a recipe over here, yeah, that makes 150 per second. You're too lazy to have OCD. It could just be obsessive compulsive laziness disorder. Like, just go like, it needs to be neat tomorrow. It needs to be perfect later. Oh. Now, let's not make fun of people that actually have OCD, because oof. There we go. There we go. Alright, you only need biomass? Oh wait, you need biomass, not raw fiber. Why was I thinking of raw fiber? You need biomass. Ah. Brain? Come on. We can get biomass from over here. I mean, we export it over here. Methanol on the train. We're gonna train it in. We are making so much methanol over here. Like, we're making quite a bit of methanol over here. Nobody's even picking it up. Actually, there's nothing over here. But we're also making methanol over here. We're actually actively making methanol over here. There we go. Methanol will come in via train. But yeah, that's made out of biomass and not out of raw fiber. For some reason, I thought raw fiber was the deal. But no, it's biomass. Good old biomasse. Kind of looking if... Well, we also make some carbon dioxide over here. But that seems somewhat fairly balanced, I think. And then... That's going all over here. I have the suspicion that if we use this biomass over here for carbon dioxide over there, that this thing over here will be empty, like, instantly. We can try. We should try. We should give it a try to see if that works. But we now need 2 belts. 1 belt for the chromium and 1 belt for the lead plate. Also, yeah, it'll be fine. How much chromium do we need? Okay, 1 every 4. One of these will be fine. There we go. Put the furnace next to the biomass place and pop the CO2 in. That might be easier. True. We can still think about it. We still got some time for that. Should have probably done this like in a second when there's no more lead going around. There we go. There we go. Wait. Yeah, that's the lead belt. Though we could make this the chromium belt. Let's make this the chromium belt. Not like that. We can still sneak through here. There we go. Oh, now it gets tricky. Alright, where's the chromium belt? This is where the ferrochrome is. There's chromium right... It's right over here. We also don't really need a lot of chromium over here. We can splice in over here, because this place over here requires like 1 chromium every 3 seconds. So, what do we have? 12 of these? I've got 12 of these. So that's like 4 chromium per second. That's fine. So we can definitely make a splitter over here and get a belt that goes all the way over there. So let's build it the other way around. Ta-da! Chromium done. Lead acetate? Yes, this is all going to be lead acetate. And then, of course, we need the lead plates. And we're going to get them from over here, by the way. So we're going to need another output over here. That still works. And you're going up. Here we go. Almost there. Okay, that moment when, how to put it? This is the chromium, and this is the lead. Good. I also don't really think we should use like one of these big station opportunities over here. I might just move the fish oil thing over here and put it over here on the side. Because we don't need a full station for that. We just need like a little bit of a station for that. Here we go. This does not need to be a full thing. This over here could just be the methanol. We don't even have a train for that yet. 1 requester. Yeah, all the methanol we're making at the moment, we're burning it off of fuel at the moment. 1d4 psychic damage. Yeah. More like 2d10, mate. Alright. Good, 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 good. That goes downwards over here. Perfect. And have one of these. Well, use the green wire. Alright, enablement is if this thing is basically missing, or not really missing, but if it's like under 1,000 units, open it up. We need to train for that. We don't have a train for that yet. We only need one, I think. I don't think we need more than one methanol train right now. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. And then you over there. And you over there. And then we have get one of these magnificent things and one of those. And that looks perfectly fine. Alright, the only thing you're missing is methanol. The carbon dioxide. Yes, it might just be better if we just actually, like, propose. Just make a pipe over here. Oh, I thought those were aligned. Never mind. Eh. There we go. Oh, it's that was being a bit weird. I remember why we're not doing this. Oh. At least don't build it over here like this. We can definitely build it through here. So if we want to have a pipe going this way, we can definitely have it over here. Here we go. Almost. And then we're going to place this thing right over here. Let's just cut this for a second. And then we're going to make some more carbon dioxide over here. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Yeah, have two of these. Two of these will be fine. Oh. We also need power for you. Will two of these be fine? We need 2.5 per second. That's 2.4 per second. Now it's 2.5 per second. Well, it's actually 3.6 per second. But 3.6 per second is definitely better for 2.5 per second than 2.4 per second. Here we go. Here we go. And then hook up you. Hook up you. Corner piece. Corner piece. And no, we're not connected yet. Oh, I have to go all the way back. Hopefully by that point in time, the lead acetate... Okay, I can already see that the lead plate is there and the chromium plate is there. So we go down from here. All right. And the only thing missing is the methanol. So you're missing the methanol. You're missing the peroxide and the acetic acid. The methanol we can probably set up real quick. Because that will be you. No, that was all the wrong buttons. You're there. Methanol. Provider. Requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Let it rip. Let's double check you real quick. Yeah, you set the limits. Perfect. So you'll be fine. And then the only thing we need is the peroxide that we need over here. And the peroxide, that's being done all the way over here. We got 81,000 of it. Probably more to come over here. The only reason we're currently not making more of it is, I think, because we're not making any vanadium. And the reason why we're currently not making any vanadium is because... Why are we not making any vanadium? Your output is full. Your output is full. Oh, iron oxide. Oh yeah, I forgot. The amount of iron oxide you need to make vanadium is like... What the fuck? How many times did you just say 2.4, 2.5, and 2.6 times per second? At least 11 times per second. At least that is the amount of times per second I want to say times per second, because the best metal artist ever, Krauser II, was able to say 11 fucks per second. There we go. All right, iron oxides. When will that go off? I have no clue. Well, that will be a problem for later. That's not a problem for today. Good, 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 good. We can probably build this mostly via remote. I think the only thing we can't... Actually, we should also have pumps around here. There we go. Oh, well, that came to a stop. Okay, we don't have coverage over there. Ugh. Let's build in reverse while we go down. And I think going straight down over here... Oh, going straight down over there will be actually very good for us, I think. Yeah, let's place you, say, over there. And then click and hold. Almost click and hold. There we go. Let's align you over there with the other pipes, because it's nice. Peroxide in a pipe. Oh, really? Oh, what the hell? There we go. We might need to move these pipes at some point in time, but if we need to move these pipes, then we'll just move these pipes. I'm also not quite certain if we can go under here. Let's keep that pipe over there for now. Let's go to the other side and try to connect it up. The other end of the pipe should be over here somewhere. It is over there. Does it align? Oh, very close. Very, very close. All right, you built that. You built that. Peroxide is already in there. Excellent. That is peroxide. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide. Did I place it? I did. Also, trees. Trees everywhere. By the time we've built this, I think the acetic acid should be done as well. Perfect. You know what we can do over here? Because we should do that every now and then. Just place a pump. It fits perfectly. Oh, perfect. Look at that. All right. That is the acetic done. That will be good for the stage 1 of the... What's it called again? The antimony. And then for the stage 2 of the antimony, we need to make Dowfroth, which I think is also in here. Where is the Dowfroth icon in here? Is that in here? Oh, it is in here. There we go. Chromium, methanol, and ethylene glycol. We have all of that. We have all of that. So I'm a little bit surprised that I guess it just started. It's backed up over here. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right. All right. All the way back over here. All right. You're rolling. Excellent. Next stage over here is active. This stage is next. Dowfroth. What do we say? 40 Dowfroth per second. No problem. We can make 40 Dowfroth per second. We're going to make it over here. The only thing we need is some lead plate. So you make the Dowfroth. Let's double check again. Like each one of these makes 20 per second. This two together makes 40 per second. Perfect. Oh, I see. I'll do it like this then. Let's double check over here. Each one of these, well, 15 of these require 50 per second. We got 12 of these. So that means we only need 80% of that. 80% of 50 is 40. Perfect. It is a perfect match. Also, yes, we're gonna do this one again. All right, hey, look at this. The methanol pipe is right over here. Let's have some fun with this pipe. Wait a minute. There we go, that works. All right, then we need some chromium. There we go, that works as well. And then the only thing we're missing is the ethylene glycol. Wait a minute. Let's make it a little bit less horrible. Somehow this feels worse. Alright, the glycol. All the way up here. All the way up here. There it is. Chop these around because we're gonna go down this corner. Alright, off we go. Ah, man, I do love that we can finally string this whole stuff together. I mean, we've been building on this stuff for like weeks almost, feels like. Well, it is pretty much weeks because we only stream this like only two times per week. But still, like, oof. I'm happy to see that this project is finally getting its thing done with. We might need to, oh, what the hell? We might need to move these pipes, but like I said, if we do need to, if these pipes do need to be moved, then we just move them. There we go. There we go. You over there. You over there. Perfect. That makes the dough froth. Like that one-of-a-kind thing that we need over here. Do we have a pipe system for that over here yet? Oh, that's a good question. Answer is no, we do not. They are all interconnected over here. There we go. Up we go. Now they're all connected to each other. And off we go. Wait. Oh, shit. And off we go. Good. Now we're finally making this. Now, we only need like 40 downforce per second. Each machine can hold 100. It will take some time for all of it over here to back up. But there we go. There we go. Which also should mean that we should start making this stuff over here. In these machines over here. Ah. Oh yeah, it's only in an overflow pipe, so we need to wait for it to back up. For both of these, even for this stuff? I guess so. I mean, this is probably made for the future, for later. Alright, alright. We're already a little bit out of lead acetate, are we? No, we're not, we're not. So, let's have an overall look at this machine. So you're doing the shaky shake, you're doing the flaky flake. You're not operating because... Yeah, because we still got this weird contamination over here. So, let's fix that real quick. Done. Fixed. Pick up the gravel. We got the antimony grade 4, which we can insert over here. There we go. We got some of this, which we can put in over there. Good. Then the gravel we can insert over here. We got Nagapito over there. Nagapito also subscribed for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, mate. Making good use of September. Alright, Nagapito, how you doing, mate? Thank you so much for your resub. Guys, say hello to Nagapito. Alright. I'm still a little bit sussed about this belt over here not moving at speed. Did we overload this belt by accident? Oh, we might have. And then again, each one of these makes about 0.9 items per second. That's 9 items per second plus whatever these make. Plus the gravel and stuff like that. Oh shit, I think we've overloaded this belt. Yeah, let's say it's 0.9. We got 15 of these. Now that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, you're doing the shaky shake. About time promoting you out of Prime and using Prime on all small streamers. Aww. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. At some point in time, we're gonna have follow notifications again, but I need to rework them, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. All right. Get. Is this calculation correct? I'm still double and triple checking over here. You're making 20 pull per second. 300 over here, divide by 15, that is 20 per second. Yeah, it's just a backup issue. So we need to wait for this whole system to be flooded and to be balanced, then it will be fine. Alright, alright. We finally got the better antibody going. And the main reason we want to do this is because we want to get access to antibody pop stage 2. For now, we're going to be turning that all into... Oh! Crashel! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. There we go. Lost one Prime, got a Prime from somewhere else. Good. At the moment, we're turning it into antimony oxide, which is definitely a good thing to do. We should also think about starting to export this stuff. The antimony oxide over there, that is more or less the byproduct we're currently making. But we should probably put it somewhere so that this place over here can keep on working for a while. So we're going to make yet another train station over here. Good. And that will be another 2.8 provider. There we go. Put it over there. Bots, if you could please. All right. Aluminum. That's still open. I guess before we touch the aluminum, one thing about the aluminum over here is, if we want to smelt the aluminum plate over here, it automatically is going to consume even more graphite. We already have a coke issue. Well, not really a bad coke issue, but we do have a coke issue. That this machine over here is working full speed. It should be working full speed, but it has some issues. So this build over here needs a bit of a rewise. And not only that, we need to make this bigger. So we are going to make a design for a ginormous, and I mean ginormous, coke machine. I'm looking forward to that. We're going to make it as big as we can. Or as big as we should. Bullshit paste needs rehab. No. We don't have a coke issue. Here we go. It's only a phase. It's what the cool kids do. I've learned it in Hollywood. Here we go. That's what they all say. It's just a fad, Mom. I'm actually not the coke. I'm holding it on for a friend. I'm not doing coke. My friend is doing coke. And when is your friend doing coke? When I'm with him. Ah. Busted again. Alright, alright. Let's hook this thing up real quick. Antimony 28. Ah! And we get ourselves a little hype train. Thank you so much for that. And Trippy Triangle, thank you so much for kicking off the hype train. With yet another Prime sub. Oh. I do love it when this happens by accident. Good. Good. And biomass check, this one for CO2? What do you mean biomass check? I mean, we have biomass over here, a bit, which we're more or less exporting, but we're also using it for carbon dioxide over here, which I guess is fine. And I'm seeing that this thing over here is not really working that often. I think the amount of biomass that's actually coming out from over here should be fine. Also, thank you so much for those 5 cents. I'm going to invest them in NFTs and turn them into 1. Maybe a half cent. Good. All right, we definitely need more lead. Okay, before we work on only bits that you have left. Ah, mate, that's fine. That's fine. Also, you don't need to feel obliged to give anything. Like, I'm not living off Twitch. I mean, if I would actually be living off my Twitch income, the stream would be so different. The stream would be more something like, I haven't eaten in weeks. I don't know where food comes from. Panic! Nah, if you want to give. If you don't, that's perfectly fine. There we go. Also, don't feel pulled in by the hype train. There we go. And the only reason why we're actually running ads is not because I want to rely on the ad money. I would rather pay the money I get in via ads to not have any ads at all on my stream, but it seems that's not an option. No, it's just to get rid of the pre-roll, because people that come in and they see the pre-roll ad, they usually leave. Oh!
Cheer one, 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 cheer.
Ah, it's over. Caledon, perfectly fine. Also, Caledon, I just imagine that every one of your tentacles just gave like 1 bit, like here. All of you together, 1. Leot, thank you for the prime sub as well. So like your average Nilo stream, yes. Oh, oof. Oof. Pretty low blow. Here we go. All right, we do need to make this a bit different. I mean, if you do, it's so weird. I mean, if you do want to try to live off content creation, you can't live off something like subs. That just doesn't work. What you can live off of is sponsorship opportunities and other means of advertisement or monetization. But trying to live off of people subbing to you, that is crazy. That is such an unreliable income. Because people sometimes they sub, and it's great when people sub, but you can't guarantee that they sub again. Most people forget that they have subbed. I'm also one of those people. And Urbinator, even more bits. I'm gonna be the dime god today. Perfect. Here we go. But yeah, you can't live off of people subscribing to you. You need other sources of revenue on the side, else it won't work. And the best way to do that is actually sponsor streams and stuff like that, or exclusive advertisement deals, because anything else is crazy. There we go. That's why you still subbed, you forgot? Here we go. Here we go. Why is your cheer not reading? Oh. Good question. Maybe because the text-to-speech lady timed out? I'm not quite sure. I mean, that whole text-to-speech thingy, that's coming from like an external service, which I'm not even really monitoring too much. So if that thing just breaks for whatever reason, then, well, it breaks. TTS was lady had enough of your shit. It's like, no, I'm not doing it again. Fuck that. Whatever, Nator. Either way, thank you very much for those bits. She went home early. She was like, nah, I'm doing like only one more sentence and then, nah, I'm going home. All right, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I counted one of them double. There we go. Arbeitsverweigerung. All right, I'm not going to pay her anymore. I'm not even paying her, so that's probably the reason why she kind of stopped. I guess it's probably some kind of spam protection. It will probably work again in like a couple of minutes, but it will probably not work now. All right, call outpost. Another provider. We're gonna put you. Yeah, over here's fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. You also what I just realized? Tomorrow is Friday already. Which means this work week is basically over. Like, if there's no important emails coming in by like 2 p.m., I'll basically just be clocking out and going like, yep, I'm good for today. And then I will probably just try to get all my chores in that I've piled up over the week because I didn't really do much this week in terms of chores. Get all of those out of the way as fast as possible. And once that is done, we're going to be booting up some Mechabellum. And we're going to check out the new update. Also get there, wait, Twitch fix the ads. You got, again, 2 ad blocks. Wait, 2 ad blocks minutes apart? That's weird. Because you should have gotten an ad block about, like, 5 minutes ago. That's when you should get an ad block. Did you get an ad block when you entered? Or... There we go. Because that should not happen. That definitely should not happen. Also, this building over here, we don't need it anymore. There you go. This was just a building to more or less... Oh, wait, we do need that pipe, though. No, that pipe will probably be moved. There we go. You over there. You over there. We just move you over there then. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over... Almost over there. There we go. No pre-roll, but the one 5 minutes ago, and you just got another one. That's kind of weird. Now, what I do know is that Twitch can be a bit weird if you run ad blockers. And in my opinion, you should still be running ad blockers because that's just how you should run the internet. And if you run ad blockers, yes, do that, please. Absolutely. But it does turn out that when you run ad blockers and on Twitch, it can sometimes be that you have weird side effects. But I think it's just like an excuse from Twitch themselves where they go like, yes, 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 we're working on it or something like that. I'm pretty sure they're bullshitting hard on that one. But as always, that's just how big companies roll. Here we go. Here we go. You can even put a stacker in here if you want to. Here we go. And there we go. Good. All right, outpost almost complete. The only thing we need to do is hook everything up over here to the inputs. Here we go, one over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Oh. Almost. Rotate all of these. There we go. There we go. Also, I forgot to say that the hype train left. Damn. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Level 2. Nice, small hype train. The best kind of hype train. I mean, it doesn't need to be a massive hype train all the time. A small hype train is more than enough. And left with 4 subs and 107 bits. Perfect. That's basically tomorrow's kebab. Excellent. There we go. And actually also the kebab for the day after that. Kleinvieh macht auch Mist? Yes. Also, Kleinvieh also makes taxes. Kebabflation. There we go. There we go. Perfect. At least now we're going to be good for coal for a while. 5.6 million. We don't need to worry about that. You over there. Raw coal, 2.8 provider. There we go. And we're going to open up if this thing is sitting at 8,000. Good. Good, 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 good. It still stacks up to 50, isn't it? Oh, it's over here. Yes, it does. Good. We got another coal field over here, which we will probably be adding soon, but we don't need to do that right now. We can do that later. There we go. Signals over there are also fine. Coal input wrong? Oh, yes. There we go. That makes it way much better. Way much better is also actually an English word. Look it up. Now, each one of these has a mining speed of 2. And raw coal over there. Can we see some over here? Not really. But I think raw coal... Does raw coal have a mining hardness of like 0.5 even? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, some raw coal. Yeah, actually has a mining time of 0.5. So each one of these makes like 4 pieces of raw coal per second. Yeah, these belts are going to be stacked. These belts are going to be stacked. And did the tentacle bring it out to the map? No, we didn't do that yet. We were kind of focused on other things. But we can end tentacle brain. I mean, we were talking about that we have an actual tentacle brain over there. But then we didn't really react on that. There must be a tentacle around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure we put the name tentacle around. There you go. Tentacle? And I guess we're going to put it by the tentacle brains then. Do we have brain anywhere? I don't think we have the word brain anywhere. We have the word mind, which is basically brain. We got Dane, which is basically almost a brain. Balls is basically also a brain, definitely. We don't have any rain either. I'm really being lazy right now. I just want to like find the correct thing and just copy paste it in there. But I don't think we have that. There we go. There we go. Well then, I guess we have to do it by hand. There's the B. Then we need an R. Here's an R. Boop, boop, boop. Tentacle, brain, an A and a Y. There we go. Found this one. And last but not least, an N, which we have somewhere. Yeah, another nerd has an end for us. There we go. Tentacle brain. There we go. The mind will work. That's fine. We've done it now. Good. All right. We've got the supply over here coming in. We should really think about coke. So let's go back to the mall and start redesigning that coke place. The new coke place will not be over here. It does not need to be over here. We can make that somewhere else. It would be lovely if it would be over here, but we can't place a new coke place. I'm kind of really thinking of a massive build. Probably the size of this. So it will probably be here. But let's design it. Let's get the elements out. Let's like move stuff around and see what we end up with. It's also probably the perfect thing to do, like at the end of the stream. Well, it's not really the end yet, but we're basically in the end game now. Just have like a little bit of recalculating and recalibration of the old machine and optimizing it into a new machine. We should maybe also have a peek at what the future of coke processing holds in hand. I'm pretty sure even in the last game, we never really went further down coke processing. Like the only thing we did was like coke processing all the way up to stage 2. I don't think we ever went deeper than stage 3. I think that never happened. But we should take a look at that, what that implies, what that holds. Maybe even design the full machine back to back or back to front. And see what we can do with it. There we go. There we go. Because coke is definitely something we are always going to need in this game. If not just for combustible, if not for... Okay, we just missed that one, but we're just going to take one of these over there. Like maybe the stainless steel train over here. There we go. You drive us to the mall. And then go back home. Alright, let's have a quick peek at science. There we go. It's still running over there. Then... Yeah, you're still bringing it over. It is going very slow. Like... It is going excruciatingly slow. Thinking about rebuilding the science build over here is maybe also worth our time. Definitely trying to fix... Yeah, it's a coke issue. It all just boils down to the coke issue. Science is not running because we're not getting in enough coke. So working on coke is exactly what we need to do. Also keep in mind that all the trains are also running on coke, so we should not underestimate this issue. Alright. Bots, attend to me, please. Have all of these. We're probably just gonna do the classic recalculation and the redesign. We're gonna move away from that single belt design. I think that single belt design is horrible. I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe try to go for a direct insertion design. I think that would be way better. This blueprint over here can also go, but we do kind of know what we need. We need things like jog. Do we need jog crushers? No, we need definitely secondary crushers. Okay, let's have a look. I've already forgot. Secondary crushers, screeners, and more secondary crushers. And then it goes into the basic oxygen furnace setup and the quenching towers. Alright, alright, alright. So, secondary crushers is over here. Screeners is over there. Basic oxygen furnace is over there. Quenching towers, that is... I think down here somewhere. There they are. That's the basic setup that we need. There we go. If we can get a direct insertion setup, I would prefer to have a direct insertion setup because those will be just way more efficient. And not having belt at all is always the preferable option in my opinion. Alright, let's put down some building blocks. Secondary crushers, where are they? There they are. And a screener, please. So you over there, crushing raw coal over there. Make one of... No, don't build that. Well, we do need one more, that's fine. Because we also need one for these, where we crush the coarse coal into more coal. Then crushed coal, we can sort that into coarse coal and other stuff. Perfect. Then 3 of these make 1 crushed coal per second. So 1, 2, 3, make 1 crushed coal per second. Crushed coal over here. You need 1 crushed coal per second. So this is a 3 to 1. You make coal on the side and coal dust on the side. You make coal on the side and coal dust on the side. And then we get the output over here, where we get the coarse coal out. And the coarse coal we can either process further into something else, or we can crush it into more coal. Now, you over there, you do make, well, 2 of you make 1 coarse coal per second. So we would have something like this T-bone over here. That is a perfect ratio for this thing. Let's keep that in mind. Not quite sure if we're going to commit to that yet. I do kind of want to check out how coal processing continues. So once we get into coarse coal processing, there we go. We can either crush the coal or, and that will be coming soon, chemical science. We are basically on the brink of that. We can turn coarse coal if we combine it with water and organic solvent. Now, this will be a step that we not always can do, but we will try to do, into coal fines pulp and high ash coal fines. Coal fines pulp over here. We can either turn it straight into coal, or we can turn it into more coal. Okay. High ash coal fines and thickened coal fines, as well as tailings. The high ash coal fines is also a byproduct that we make out of this product over here, where we can turn that into coal slime overflow and coal underflow pulp. The coal slime overflow, if we combine that with solvent, we can turn that into refined syngas and tailings, but that will definitely be a step we don't be doing all the time. And the coal fines underflow, we can turn that into some coal pulp stage 3. My brain is already hurting. Alright, but that is the high ash coal fines. The thickened coal fines over here, we can turn those. Oh, we get some pyrite out of this. Oh, that's pretty good. Nice, liquid coal equals some coal, liquid coal plus water, more coal! The thickened coal fines, we can turn into coal fines and high ash coal fines, which basically goes back to this. Pyrite is very important. It's probably a decent way to make pyrite. And then, but this is stage 4 processing. This is something we can't get to yet. So if we do this, then we cannot process this because this over here has no path we can use. So this one over here is a ruse. So the only thing we can do is take the coal fines pulp and turn it into coal. So what we're looking at over here is stage 4 of coal processing. Either way, let's just finish the whole thing. If we take the coal fines and some kerosene, we can turn that into conditioned coal fines, get some more tailings out of that. The conditioned coal fines, we can then add some xylitol to it and turn that into coal pulp stage 1 and stage 2. Coal pulp stage 1, we can straight up turn with some biofilm into lots of coal. Coal pulp stage 2, we can turn it with some slaked lime into some, again, conditioned coal fines, some high ash coal fines, maybe some pyrite. The condition then we can do it again into the same stuff, and then it basically loops until it dies, which is fine. Wasn't there coal pulp stage 3 at some point in time? Wait a minute. Yeah, coal pulp stage 3. Coal pulp stage 3 with some pyrite. Ah, fuck, there goes all the pyrite again. We can turn into coal pulp stage 4. Which we can turn with some methanol into coal pulp stage 5 and some coal. With some tar and some pressurized air, we can turn that into stage 4 again. Wait a minute, what? So 104, we turn into 105. 105, we turn into 54. Which we then turn again into 55. Okay, then it will be eaten over there. But that will make lots of coal. So that's basically the death loop over here. But it will eat tar, methanol, which is fine. Yeah, it's a recursive thing. But it will eat pyrite. Oh. And pyrite is that one thing which is kind of annoying to do, because it requires iron oxide, of course it does. And iron oxide is currently something that is not easy to make. You would be... It's kind of weird that iron oxide is one of those things that's really hard to make, because it's basically rust. When do we get this one? Oh, we should technically already have it. But then we get the phosphorus pentasulfide. What can we do with that? Can we use that for something fun? Anytime soon? Does the Aerofloat have a burn value? You have shit tons of the stuff? Really? I mean, making iron oxide, rare earth processing does it. Sand. Well, all that's left over sand. Yeah, I mean, if we basically destroy sort sand, we get some iron oxide out of it. Rich dust processing gives us also a bit of iron oxide. Making aug paddocks? Oh, that's a ludicrous idea. Aluminum pulp processing does make it a little bit. Is that quartz processing that gives us iron oxide? What the fuck? Wait, is that? No, that is that. And the actual way to make iron oxide is to convert it into nitrobenzene, and that is basically that is so much sulfuric acid going down the drain. I don't really want to do this one. This one feels really stupid. We might need to do it, but this one feels really stupid. And of course, there's pyrite to iron oxide, but it's not good. The build is self-contained. There's like 2 ways of making pentasulfide. You mean the coal build, but where was it? If we go to the pyrite now to make it, the places where we make pyrite out of our coal processing. And Maniac, thank you so much for being there. The place where we make pyrite out of our coal processing is all locked in stage 4. So maybe at some point in time it's interlocked. But to be perfectly honest, maybe just for now, ignore all of this bullshit. Oh shit. We definitely get the fines. It does have a fuel value. Wait, does the fines have a fuel value as well? The fines also have a fuel value. It has a decent fuel value. We can't just burn it. As for the coal fines pulp, this one over here, the high-ash coal fines, we can still burn that. But then this stuff over here, yeah, this is basically a dead end. So turning it into coal is probably the best way to do for now. All right. I know what to do now, but that does mean we would need 3 of these per second. And we're currently making it at a rate of 1 per second. That is a completely different ratio. But I do want to prepare for that build. So let's maybe start off with these over here. I'm just kind of internally spitballing with myself a bit for how to do this one over there. There's a couple of steps we need to do over here. Let's move you a little bit closer so I don't have to walk all the way over there. So you are making coal on the side and coal dust and crushed coal. The crushed coal, we definitely do want to direct insert. That's what we want to do over there. That is definitely something we want to do like this. There will be a belt. Here we go. That brings in the crushed coal. That will be consumed like this. But, we need some outputs over here. We need some alternative outputs over here. We can't move this one further out because... Actually, we can. Move you one down. And then we're just going to have you over there or something like that. And you over there, something like that. Doesn't really matter. This comes in like this. You go in like that. Move you over by one. Good. Now we have a little bit more space over here. We can actually... Let's move this all the way to the edge. Well, to the almost edge. We don't really need to go that deep with that. Something like this. Now we have a little bit more space over here to work with. And this space is going to be very important because we want to get out the coal. And we want to get out the coal dust. I kind of remember... I kind of hate this already. I kind of remember how we did the build the last time around. And that was a build like this. Which might seem like a bit like a weird choice. But I think this is still the best way to do it. Because we're going to have these over here and you over there. The only thing you're going to do is coal. Crush coal. There you go. Goes down like this. In. I did kind of say I kind of wanted to have dark insertion, but I think this is still the best way to do it. So now we've got this more or less in itself contained. We're going to have an input over here. Something like this. Here we go. Where the coal will be coming in. We can extend this. I mean, these 3 machines over here in a row, they consume 3 raw coal per second. So that's only 3 raw coal going in this way. We can do the same thing over here. Flip it around. Put it over there. Good. Now, these over here also produce coal on the side. We can put the coal in the middle belt, actually. We've got space for that. How much coal do we make over here? Not that much. I mean, if we do the same trick over here by doing something like this, and then just keep this little stubby over there, it'll be fine. You over there, you'll be cool. Well, fuck that inserter. I'm so happy that wasn't a nuke. There we go. Can you try it again with nuke, please? It will happen at some point in time. We don't have access to nukes yet, but it already happened in the past. More often than enough. I mean, the amount of times I shot my base because I wanted to press Ctrl-C, slip off the control button, press C, and shoot something is just... It happens way too often. Way too often. Alright. Yeah, this could be fine. Now, we still have the coal dust output. We don't have to forget about the coal dust output, but for now, we're going to ignore the coal dust output. We're probably going to butterfly this whole thing. Because making a butterfly of this is usually a very fun thing to do. But if we do butterfly this thing, I do want these to be aligned. There we go. All right, make a butterfly out of this. The coarse coal is going on the belt in the middle. Because this might go somewhere else later. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. I'm seeing a design in here, what I want to do. Remove these. This build over here with the coal, it's going the other way. There we go. Same for you. There we go. So that's 3, 6. That is already 12 coal per second. That's fine. Oh. I think I forgot the arms of somebody. There you go. Sorry about that. All right. Wait a minute. This thing over here is also making coal, isn't it? It is. Which means we do still need you. Over there, and then you over there, you over there. And then the same thing over here. Now for the coal dust, we're probably just gonna have like a belt over here in the middle that does the coal dust. I don't really care much about the coal dust right now. Good. All right, this looks better now. We got 4 of these. 4 of these. 2 of these make 1 coarse coal per second. So this block over here makes 2 coarse coal per second. Eats a total of 12 coal, raw coal per second, and makes how much coal per second? These 2 make 4 per second. Yep. And then these 6 over there make another 4 per second. That's 8 per second coming out. Okay, 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 okay. So for this half build, 3, 6, 6 raw coal comes in, 8 actual coal goes out. Oh, that's interesting. Wasn't really expecting that. All right, but you can probably already see where this is gonna go. So that's 6. We're definitely gonna have a copy one of this one over. We also can't forget about the coal dust. Now the coal dust, we're currently forgetting about it. But the coal dust will be going on a belt. Over here. You also make coal dust. Yes, you do. There we go. Coal dust. That's going to be its own thing on the side, which we don't really care much about it. Don't place it, ghost it. And then we do the same thing over there. And it's gonna be a slightly way different. We're gonna have a belt like this. It definitely goes under here. And we're gonna side load like this. And you will see why soon. Good, and then you go, let's just put you all the way over there, maximum distance. There we go. And then we do something like this, and that, and this and that. All right, so raw coal will be coming from this side. You know that H mirrors blueprints? Yes, I do know, but I usually press F or G. Also, you can't really mirror all the things. I think we can actually mirror this one. Yeah, this one we can. But usually when there's buildings in the middle, especially buildings with liquid inputs, it doesn't work like that. So usually I mirror just these things. Like, for example, if I would take these, they just say no. They just say no. Good, but for this one's actually fine. There we go. Good, 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 good. Oh. I want to go this way. Alright, so ore comes from this side, coal goes out this side. And then we can double take this one. And stack it together like this. That's the plan. Stacking it together like this. Until we process X amount of ore. I'm not quite sure what X amount will be yet. But before we stack it together like this, let's do some power pooling over here. Let's put in some Empire State Buildings. Might be a little bit overcommitting, but that is fine. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good. Do you process all animals to get to... Wait, what? To get your bones? Oh, to get my bones. We're not really doing bones much. Most of our bones, I think, is coming from fish at the moment. But we're not really using bones much. I mean, what are we using bones for? I think the only place where we're currently using bones for is... Is there something down here we use bones for? Yes. Over here, for the creature puzzle and to make some bone meal over here. But technically, we don't need to make bone meal anymore. Science and fertilizer for you? I mean, for fertilizer, the one thing we do for fertilizer is... I'm not quite sure if you got the recipe already. But our fertilizer is over here. And we're using urea, ash, seaweed, and biomass for fertilizer. Because, well... This is where the seaweed place is, so we already got loads and loads of seaweed. Urea, we're drowning in it. Biomass, key calc for this case. And it kind of came together, and this makes so much fertilizer. We don't have any fertilizer issues at the moment. Alright, this over here is 12. 12 raw coal in, 16 coal out. That's a bit of an issue. So we need to start to stack and move stuff around. We're definitely not going to do more than 12 input of coal. And if we're not... Okay, but now we can think a little bit about if we want to optimize this. If we don't want to do more than 12 input of coal... Then we can definitely already optimize this a bit by doing something like this. Do the equal split. Because the equal split is... It's going to be a little bit nicer. That could be one input belt. So, output belt. We could try to push the output belt over here also as far up as we can. But then we're all the way up there. But that might be the correct thing to do. Also, how... Oh, you are... Okay, I see. Because then we can focus these lanes for input and these lanes for output. Whereas the output lane for the coal dust will always be the same output lane. Because we're not really going to make that much coal dust over here. But we are going to make a little bit of coal dust over here. But then coal dust will always have the same lane. Actually, this will be fine. We just do this, that... And then we do something like this and that. There we go. And then this will be the first output coal belt. Alright, alright. And then we can start stacking. Because output priority will be at the bottom over here. This will make 16. So bottom belt over here will be full. Top belt has a rest. Pot wants to swim in urine, that's up to him. I mean, have you ever been to a public pool? That's how that goes. Here we go. Here we go. Not actually? Alright, fair enough then. And then we double down this again. So now we have to be a little bit careful over here, because this will be different. This part over here will be different. And we are going to make this thing as big as we can, by the way. There will be no limit. The only limit over here is going to be the amount of belts that come in from over here. Which will be as many as possible. There will be a wiggle part over here, though. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And this is just coal processing. After that comes the coke processing. That's a whole other step. All right. We can double down on this. This build over here, that one will keep existing. So now we need to... Let's just keep this one for now. This build over here has space available. So we're going to be... Oh, this is not going to work as I think it will be. Will it work like I think it will be? No, it will not. It will have an offset. Unless I'm being stupid. Wait a minute. There's a good chance I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. There we go. Good. And this one will behave the exact same way as the other one. There we go. So, oh, not like that. Copy paste. Which does mean the last one over here. Did we delete the one? Wait a minute. Where did it go? Is it over here? No. Wait a minute. Output. That is your original output. I already got confused. How did I already end up being... this one over here. This one is the full belt. This belt should not be touched. That has the extra on it. Yes, we fill it up. And then we get another extra in here. Ah, that's why I'm being confused. Because we broke it over here. There we go. Which means... we can't do it like this, can we? Wait a minute. No. Something is off. And it's off because I'm not committing to what I need to do over here. This one does need to go one higher. Because this is where we start the next lane. Because this lane is full. This is the new lane. And then we do have a gap over here. But then we got another full lane over here. Followed by another empty lane over there. Yes, that's how it goes. Okay, sorry about that. Had one small moment of confusion there. Alright, we do have to keep in mind that we do want to max out this thing. Let's have another look at this one. If we max out this thing, we're fine. 2 of these make 1 per second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can add 1 more row. Then we're at 12. That's a bad copy-paste bolt. So 1 more of these. So 1 more of these. There we go. We kind of missed some of these down here. There you go. That should be fine. Oh, but that still holds. We could just splice the belt off afterwards. And keep on going with this build. I mean, We can make it really... If we got still so much lane space over here, we've got like another 3 lanes. We can double it down at least one more time. Also, what happened over here? Nothing happened over here. This is fine. This is where the new place is going to be. There we go. All right. So, yeah, we need another wiggle over there. You go into there. You go all the way over there. You go down there. You go to there. Good. Is this place already bigger than the old one? How many is this now? This is now 72 and 24. If we do have to compare it, I mean, if we end up making something that's smaller, okay, it's probably bigger. It's double the size at the moment, but we're playing Factorio. We have to quadruple. So we're gonna double this one more time. Quadrupling is mandatory. Good, 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 good. All right, which brings us back to this output and this output. This whole red circuit thingamajig over here, we can figure it out again next time. Here, get the fuck out of here. Coal is way more important. All right, we already know that this over here, and we should maybe put you in real quick. This is the ash belt. This is the continuation of the ash belt. We're really not making that much ash, so we don't really need to worry much about this one. This is one full coal belt. This is another full coal belt. This is a coal belt that has a partial in it. And then we're doing the same thing over here again, where we start to flip. We get one empty belt for once. And then we get the next full belt over here, which again needs the output priority, which is this one. Full belt, partial belt. There we go. All right, and then we need to double this whole thing over. One more time. Now, of course, this place over here in the middle, this belt is going to be overflowing now. Oh, that barely fits. Also, I think I will be installed. Actually, this is kind of nice. This is somehow nice. But I think I will be installing the mod again with the what's it called again? The power pylon comp thingy. Because yeah. Actually, this pattern was here from day one. How did this happen? Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to keep it then. All right, but that does mean... Okay, how many belts will be going in then over here? It will be 1, 2, 3 belts over here, 4, 5, 6 belts. Yeah, that's going to be a massive build. That's always lagging so hard when you come to a large area. That's true, but then again, it's only like lagging once. If it would be like lagging all the time, it would definitely be something else. But if it's only lagging once, just to make something clean, so that we have a better view at it, that'll be fine. All right, you over there. Do the dip. Yeah. I was a little bit confused over here, but it's fine. You should just ignore the wires. We will have to see. If it becomes really obnoxious in the build, I mean, the one downside, of course, is... if everything tries to connect with everything, you can't really add new power to it. Because everything will already be occupied. Well, this looks pretty blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die. We also got space over here in the middle for construction ports. Which is going to be fine. Let's maybe focus on hooking up this whole thing first. Before we do the rest. Which means you over there, you over there. Everybody gets equal splits. And then the final belt. Yep. People are gonna think I'm gonna be a madman again. Like, how much coal do you process? Yes. Here we go. All right. That is at least the input for the top part done. We can't even see it anymore. It's that big. Okay. It's gonna be slightly annoying. Let's do the important parts by hand real quick. This is coal dust. Okay, now we maybe have to think about if we might blow out the coal dust belt. Because, what do we have in total? We got 72 secondary crushers and 24 screeners running the recipes. The 24 screeners over here means we do this recipe 12 times per second. 30% of that will be coal dust, so that's 3.6 coal dust per second. We got 72 of these. That means we do this recipe 24 times per second. 24, 30% of that. That is 4.8, 7.2. That's still going to make 10 coal dust per second. So we almost blew that belt out. We're still good. We're still good. But there was definitely... The limit was there. All right. And now we just have to be careful how we stitch this. So this is a full belt. This is a full belt. This is a full belt. This is the first half and half belt. Or not really half belt, but empty-ish belt. Then we're going to have a gap. Until we get to the next one, which is over here. And then we're going to get the next full belt. Which is going to be over here. Okay, let's mark these real quick. We're almost at the end. Like two more trips. And then, since this building over here does not require any kind of liquid builds yet, we can just take the top half over here, flip it, rotate it, and have a valid build afterwards. So let's continue building the top part. The top part is actually this part. So you go up again. You go like this, which means you continue, you continue, you continue, and you continue. Then we splice this one together. Where you meet up with you. And you. This is a full belt, that's a full belt, that's a full belt. This is gonna eat so much belt. I love it. And then we're gonna have another one of these. Another full belt of coal coming out over here. Then we got the remainder belt, which will be going like this again. There we go. You get this one. And then you connect up all the way over there. And then full belt, full belt, full belt, full belt, full belt, another full belt. And then a little bit left on the end. And that's going to be our main output. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full belts of coal. And then it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be 6 items per second on this belt. There we go. I love it. I was kind of hoping we could build it in a way that we could take this part over here and stick it in this part. You can see that this is like basically decremental and that is incremental. But I think the solution we came up over here is fine. Now we have to find the middle point. Do you need those priority on splitters? Well, if we do the priority on the splitters, we will end up with full belts. Oh, there you go. If we don't do the priority on splitters, we will have basically 6 belts without, or yeah, I mean, it's like this. I mean, here, each block over here makes 8 coal per second. 2 of these come together. Oh yeah, the priority is there. Oh, yeah, we definitely do need priority on these. We definitely want priority on these. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Sorry about that. But each block makes 8 per second, 8 coal per second. And if 2 lanes come together, we get like 15 plus 1. So we bump one up. Technically, we could have also solved this differently, but we basically just keep bumping one up, bumping one up, bumping one up until we reach the end. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Take this thing. All of it. We're not done yet, but we need to move it around a little bit. Are you making course coal? Yes, we are making course coal. Up. All right, I think this is fine. Course coals we made in the middle over here. Now, there's one issue with the course coal. And we need to find the middle. There we go. There we go. 24, 12. Middle is exactly over here. So, what do we do in the middle? Well, we could just do this. We got the space for it. Oh, yeah, fuck that lamp. And out comes 24 coarse coal per second. Which for now, we're going to be crushing into even more coal. But later on, the coarse coal over here, we're going to be turning that into the next refined stage of whatever we're going to be doing over here. There we go. There we go. And then the other thing we need is 1 copy of this whole thing over here. There we go. And that's the final build. That's gonna be our new coal processor. 144 and 48. A little bit bigger than the previous one we had. I drive a 4x4 truck that runs on coal. I definitely have a ginormous wiener. There we go. Eggplant? Eggplant. Yes, eggplant. There we go. All right. Put that thing in the game blueprints. There we go. Then turn you into signals. There we go. Turn that into signals. Put you over there. It's 7,000 pieces of belt. Like, what the hell? Bring out the eggplant? Okay, here you go. Have the eggplant. Good. And last but not least, pick the whole thing up. And now let's figure out where this thing is gonna live. It is It is huge. It's, I think, by far the biggest build yet. I mean, if we exclude things like farms, it's definitely the biggest. Ooh. Oh, you know what? It might actually be a really nice place to put over here, especially since we've got the coal over there. Coke Island. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about Coke Island over here. Now, oop, can't really put it over there. We could landfill a bit, but I don't really want to landfill just yet. We're probably going to be landfilling this area to make a station. But yeah, over here's fine. And then this coke over there, we can belt over easily. 3 or 4 of those on the island. I mean, we can do the coal over here, and we can do the coke over there. There we go. So I guess it's going to be living right over here. Nobody can see it. It's over there. Trust me. There we go. There we go. Now, the coal. One more thing before we go. Basic coal. Does it have any other usage, or do we only process it to coal? The rubber stopper recipe, we're not using that. There's, of course, coal into coal, gas, coke. We don't really want to do that. It seems to be a requirement for things like filled comps at some point in time. That's fine. Carbonyl sulfide. That's what we need coal for. I don't think we want to do this one. But let's keep in mind, cyanic processing requires a lot of coal. Poison capsules, we don't really care about those for right now. We can turn it into propene with the particle accelerator. We can turn that into silicon straight up. Ooh, nice. Coal to coal dust, of course, is an application. These don't exist anymore. Okay, so basically, carbonyl sulfide, but we could just make that where we are. And of course, at some point in time, cyanic acid, maybe. Unless there is better ways of making cyanic. I mean, cyanic is also one of those things we can make out of meat. Coal dust. Oh yeah, coal dust. We should not underestimate coal dust. You are correct. And then into briquettes. So we might end up having some kind of other industry over there, which is fine. Which is fine. But yes, for now, the coal processing over here, we got like 56 million raw coal right over there in a ginormous patch. We're probably gonna need at least 2 input stations for raw coal over there, which is fine. We probably also want to surround it with some kind of protection. We also do want to keep in mind that at some point in time, we're not done here yet. I mean, we are going to have the optional output over here where we have the coarse coal that gets crushed into coal for now. Later on, we can wash the coarse coal into coal fines, and then we can turn that into coal, or we can refine it even further. But that refinement step is not necessarily something we need to do over here. That's a step we can do somewhere else. Keep in mind, raw coal only stacks up to 50. Yes. So we do need 2 trains over here, at least. Maybe even more than that. But then again, what was the input? It was an input of like 6 lanes, I think. Yeah, 12 lanes in total. Oh, that's a lot. We definitely need at least 2 of them. As for the coke processing, do we still get any better coke processing? There's one more research over here, but none of these actually make more coke. This is more coke off in gas processing. So we already got the best coke recipe available, which is good. I'm very happy about that one. Which means there is just going to be like a ginormous, it's probably going to be over here, a ginormous coke factory over here that just cooks coke nonstop. That's also going to make a metric ton of coal dust. And in a combination with all of this, there's also going to be a power plant over here somewhere. Probably down here. A coal power plant that can consume all the coke that's coming out of the coke plant. But since power will never ever really be running at 100% all of the time, but usually we keep it at about 50%. Basically, what that will mean, like all the coke that we produce, 50% of it will be used for power. The other 50% will be used for, or in this case, 25% will be used for production. And it will then probably back up and it will be fine. So, yes, yes, yes. Let's also have a quick peek at glass production. Glass production is currently stopped because we're not making any liquid fuels. Liquid fuels is currently stopped because... Oh, that's a first. Oh, we ran out of catalyst. We ran out of titanium... Blah, 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 blah. Also... That's a thing. And we ran out of that because... Why exactly? Not because we're out of titanium, because we are out of... What's missing? Is it... We ran out of fiber of all things. What the hell? What's with the fiber production? Let's have a quick look at that. You want to leave? Oh. Because I'm an idiot. Perfect! I'll fix it later. I'll not fix that today. And Crickmo, hello there! But we are done for today. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good! We did real good today. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Happy, happy, happy. Alright, let's have a look. Who is around for a raid? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Not these, not those. We're not raiding anybody who's doing Starfield because we don't got our key yet, so we're not doing that. Okay, maybe not raiding you. You're doing weird stuff again. Oh! Found my target. No questions asked. There we go. CD's back to streaming. She had a bit of a break for a while. We're gonna send her over a big, lovely raid. Say welcome to CD, everybody, because CD is bloody amazing, and she will probably be absolutely delighted to have all those people over there. Did we raid her yesterday? No, yesterday we raided... Who did we raid yesterday? Did we not raid... I think we raided... not Caladort. Yeah, what's his name again? I think we raided Flanker yesterday. Either way, we're gonna go to CD. She is doing... What is she doing? She is doing... Is she still alive? Just chatting. There we go. Yeah, she's easing her back in there. A Flanker raided me. Who did we raid yesterday? I don't know who we raided yesterday. Ask possible, not today, bot. I don't care. We're going over to CD. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely subscriptions, for all the lovely bits. The hype train, 2 of them actually. I think we had 2 hype trains today. That was so weird. Also, thank you so also for all the amazing follows and for all the subs again. Yada yada yada. It's getting late over here. I'm getting tired. Nevertheless, have an amazing evening. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m., probably a little bit earlier with Mechabellum, followed by, not quite sure yet what yet, either Baldur's Gate 3 or Starfield or whatever we get our hands on. Good night.